Yo, 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 yo. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
man.
what's up?
Just setting this up. Um, I gotta go. I'll be back. Um,
Okay. How long have you just set it up right now, or how long ago
just
did you set it up?
started it. I just started it.
Oh, okay.
Invited a crew of good crew of people.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully
I
it'll
thought you
work
were
out.
all like, I thought you were on here forever the way you were
No,
saying. You
I
said,
just started,
I'm
man.
out.
I literally just started.
Oh, okay.
But
You started with fuck you, I'm out.
exactly. That's how it
I
works sometimes.
was like,
Fuck you
oh,
guys,
you
I'm
must have been
out.
on for a while. Was
No,
nobody
I
showing
mean
up?
I just started the. You know what I meant? I meant I started this. I started to hang out the stream. I gotta go, man. I'll be back. That's all I'm saying. I'm not like fuck you guys. I'm out. But
Okay.
I'm good.
Well, what are you going to do? You're just going to go hang with the wife for a while, or hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Are you there still or no? Uh, is anybody out there? I actually just jumped on because I thought Kenny needed help, and so I'm not. I'm not like up for a one man show at this very second. So I'll come back in a little bit too, I guess. Someone else could jump on in the meantime. If Kenny, I think it's the same hangout as before, so anybody that jumps on is able to connect. For some reason, I can't hear Kenny if you're still there. But dead air is okay until someone gets back on here. If Kenny's not here to allow him. Then I don't know if you can even hear me. Something wrong with my sound. We're gonna. I guess Kenny's going to do something. He'll be back, and I'll be back when he gets back. I guess or something. I thought it was emergency.
Fuck all y'all, man. Fuck this. You know, I set up this shit. I invite you guys. I try to fucking keep this thing going, man. I just try, man. That's all I can fucking do, man. I can't fucking, you know, I can't run, you know, I'm not the fucking one-man fucking show or nothing, man. I'm not the entertainer. I'm not the fucking guy that's gonna just just bring amazing information every fucking time, man. It's not me, bro. You got something. Y'all got the invites, man. What? Dan, start your own crew. Face, you know, start your own crew, man. Why don't you live stream this shit once in a while, Face? Please, Manny, please fucking live stream this shit occasionally. Alex, you did it, brother. Thank you. Man, Cigar Face, you tried. Appreciate it, man. Totally. Um, there, you know, not everybody has fucking super fast internet, man. Doesn't work out, man. Doesn't work out. I get it, man. I fucking get it. But, you know, you don't like this crew, man. Dan, start your own crew, man. Please. Anybody else out there wants to start their own crew, start their own hangout, start their own fucking live streams, I'm okay. I'm okay with you guys starting your own shit, man. Just invite us once in a while. That's all I ask, man. I like to hang out, have a couple of fucking laughs, share some information. You know, I'm not looking for fucking, amazing 24/7 fucking, every day 24/7, man. You know, I'd like to drop in and drop out whenever I can, man. I got a life, I got a wife, I got a fucking yard and a cat, okay? I got shit to do, man. I've did everything I can to fucking keep this thing going, man. Everything I can to keep it fucking going. You know, if you guys want to step up and fucking, take over, I'm okay with that, man. I'll step aside. I am totally good with stepping aside. Not fucking taking over, man. That's not my goal. It's not what I want to do. Snack ran it, Poncho ran it, fucking Jibby ran it. You know, other people have fucking taken care of this shit, man. This stream. This fucking Ponders fucking stream, man. You guys have been great dropping in, dropping out. You know, we've got a good crew, man. You know, we built it over years, man. And it's not something that you can replace overnight. You cannot replace what we have overnight. And if somebody else wants to fucking contribute, I'm okay with that, man. Please, fucking contribute, man. I did my share, man. I've fucking done it, okay? I'm fucking at the end of my fucking rope, man. You guys don't show up, don't hang out, don't give a fuck, don't thank me. Fucking, I don't give a fuck. But you guys, are my fucking crew, man. You fucks, you fucking shitheads. But, you guys got it all figured out. So why don't you fucking do it? Because I don't got shit figured out. I fucking am about to fucking quit. But you guys got it all fucking worked out. And it'll just be fine, man. You guys can hang out in the chat at fucking Globebusters or Jaronism or fucking wherever the fuck you want to hang out. Go there, man. Go there. Because they're going to give you what you need, man. I'm not going to fucking do it, man. I'm not your man. I'm not your fucking man. He ain't your fucking Dan. Ain't your fucking face. Ain't your fucking nothing, man. So, you guys want to fucking go out, fucking start your own fucking groove, man, please invite me. I will show up from time to time. That's all I got to say, man. I just fucking, this shit ain't fucking easy to fucking run, man. You want to run? Go ahead and run, man. Run your fucking live stream. Go ahead and invite some people on a Google Hangout or a fucking Google Meet or fucking whatever fucking queer time fucking fag fucking link shit you got that doesn't fucking work, please invite me, okay? Because I'll fucking show up, man. I'm not the fuck that doesn't show up. I'll be the first guy that shows up, man. Because that's how much I appreciate this fucking forum. And if you guys don't want to fucking start streaming and start fucking participating and fucking start adding people to the fucking crew, man, I don't know what to fucking tell you, man, because I'm fucking at the end of my fucking rope, man. I busted my ass on this shit for fucking years, trying to figure it out, trying to figure out what the fuck to do, trying to figure out the fucking live stream, trying to figure out the fucking hangout. Got a goddamn Google Meet, fucking Zoom call, fucking FaceTime, whatever fuck it is. I don't give a fuck. You guys got to fucking help me, god damn it. I'm tired of fucking holding the fucking phone all the fucking time. I do the fucking live streams. What do you guys want to fucking do? You don't want to participate? I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of this fucking shit. You guys fucking step up, grab your fucking balls, cut them off, stick them in your fucking mouth, and fucking suck on them, because I can't keep this shit going. I need some goddamn help, and what the fuck are you guys doing to fucking help me? Because that's that, man. All I got to say, man, you guys fucking step up, jump in, hold the goddamn fucking stream down once in a fucking while, man. Dave High has been fucking magnificent. Snack was fucking outstanding. Poncho was fucking ridiculous. I have been okay. All right? Anybody else wants to step up and fucking run this goddamn stream? Feel free to fucking step up, man. I am fucking ready to step aside, because I ain't fucking running this shit forever. You guys know that. I need some goddamn fucking help around here. You either fucking step up, fucking take one. Hitch fucking did it. Hitch fucking did it for a long time. Thank you, Hitch. Anybody else? Can you say you ran this stream for fucking like 3 months straight? Can you say that? Anybody out there? Can anybody besides Hitch, Poncho, Snack, myself, and Dave High say, hey man, I ran this goddamn stream for 3 months straight? Anybody? Nobody can. So unless you can say you ran it for 3 goddamn months, it's your turn to fucking step up and figure it out, just like I did. Figure it out, run the fucking stream, invite me, invite anybody else you want. I don't give a fuck, but I can't run this shit and just not have anybody show up. I don't give a fuck if you either want to do this or you don't, man. I don't give a shit, man, because I am fucking pissed at fucking the amount of fucking people that bitch about my streams, and everybody else is fucking hanging out, and it sucks because, you know, you guys suck. But fuck, who gives a fuck? Because I don't give a fuck. And Dan, you know, why don't you run the stream for fucking 3 months? Please. Anybody else want to run this goddamn stream for 3 fucking months? I would be happy to fucking let you do it. I would goddamn be fucking pleased if you could do it for just 3 fucking months. Just fucking please, anybody. You want to run it fucking for a week straight? I would give it fucking shit fuck if you could do it for fucking 1 fucking week. Fucking 180 hours. Please just run this fucking thing for 180 hours. Do it on Google Hangouts. Do it on fucking Google Meet. Do it on fucking Yard Stream. I don't give a flying fucking shit. But nobody else is stepping up to fucking do it, man. I am here. Dave High is here. And fucking that is it. That's what we got left. Snack isn't doing it. Poncho isn't doing it. Nobody else is fucking doing it. Anybody else wants to step up and fucking run this shit, I'd be more than happy to just fucking join. But, you know, I get bitched at because so and so has a fucking wrench, or this guy doesn't have a goddamn fucking wrench, and he's timing me out. And fuck all that, man. I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. I'm here for the goddamn motherfucking truth. I'm here for the fucking information. I'm here for the fucking sharing of ideas, the collaboration of fucking mind and body. If you can't fucking dig that, man, find another fucking channel that fucking digs that, because I want to join that fucking channel. I'm sick of this shit. I'm fucking pissed. Somebody else, please fucking jump in and fucking take over. I'm asking you fucking nicely. I'm not fucking saying. If you got the goddamn fucking computer power and the fucking internet that can handle the goddamn live stream and do all the other shit that it fucking takes to make this shit work, please fucking do it, because I fucking am gonna drop real soon, because I don't have the fucking time, the money, the resources that it takes to keep this shit going. And if somebody else doesn't fucking step up and say, yeah, I can fucking do this shit for fucking 3 months straight, like I did, like Dave Hyde did, like Snack did, like Poncho did, like Jibby did, nobody else can fucking say shit. So fuck off, suck my fucking balls. I'm sick of this shit. Fucking do it. Either do it or don't do it. I don't give a fuck. I will do it from here in time to time, but I can't fucking run this shit 24 fucking 7. I can't fucking do it. Somebody else needs to fucking grab their fucking balls and fucking do it, or don't, or fuck off and leave this place, and this place will just crash and fucking burn like a bitch. Either you fucking do it or you don't. I don't give a fuck, man. Step up or fuck off, man. That's all I got to say. Thank you. All right, I'm back. Calm down. Fuck off or fucking step up, man. I'm April. Hey, baby, how you been? Oh, I miss you, April. Good to see you. Can anybody else out there live stream for like 3 months straight without interruption? Anybody? How about 3 weeks or 3 days? Can you do 3 fucking days? Can anybody else out there do 3 days of live streaming on a Hangout or a Google Meet or a fuck off, whatever it's fucking called, Zoom? I don't give a fuck what it is. Can you lie? Is anybody out there can fucking handle this shit for PPC, for the Pirates, People's Pirates fucking channel? Please fucking let me know. I miss you, April. But anybody else can live stream for fucking fucking more than one fucking day, for more than 3 hours. This is a 24 fucking 7 channel, man. We are here 24/7. Why? Because this fucking life moves in 24/7. Okay? Because anybody else wants to fucking handle all the bullshit that goes along with live streaming for 24/7. Can anybody please write in the chat? I can fucking do it. Fuck off, Ken. That would be really fucking nice if somebody else could fucking do it. Snack did it. Fucking Poncho did it. Fucking Dave High did it. I did it. Fucking Hitch did it. Anybody else? Is there anybody else besides us? Anybody? That would be really fucking sweet, Dan. If you could run a goddamn fucking hangout for more than fucking one fucking day. That's all I'm asking, man. Give me one goddamn day. I ain't asking for fucking, 365 days or 666 fucking days. I'm asking for one fucking day. If you can't handle it, get the fuck out of my fucking chat. Leave this fucking channel and fuck off. Because I'm fucking pissed at fucking holding this shit down 24 fucking 7. Fucking how many goddamn fucking days I've done this shit. You guys, somebody else needs to step the fuck up, man, because I'm pissed. Nobody else. Dave High is too fucking busy, man. He ain't going to be able to do it. Snack is out in the desert. He ain't going to be able to do it. Fucking Poncho's fucking gone. That leaves me and Hitch. If Hitch can't do it, and I can't do it, nobody's going to fucking do it until somebody else steps the fuck up and starts doing it, man. I'm fucking pissed, man. I'm just at the edge of my fucking edge, okay? And if you guys can't fucking handle it, somebody else can't step up, man, this shit's gonna fucking burn, man. Long live PPC, man. For fuck's sake, man. I need some fucking help around here. You guys either fucking step up or fuck off, man. 'Cause I'm fucking done, man. I'm telling you guys, I'm at the fucking edge of my fucking seat, and I can't fucking keep doing this. So I'm begging you motherfuckers, somebody, dropping fucking links isn't gonna fucking help Dan right now. Why don't you drop a link to a fucking live stream that you're handling and you're fucking dealing with all the bullshit that goes along with fucking all the bullshit of live streaming for fucking 24 fucking 7, man. That's all I want. I want the goddamn link to the hangout that you're running, that you're doing a Google Meet for 24 fucking 7. Please. That's the only fucking link I want to see. I don't give a fuck about anything else. All I want is somebody else to step the fuck up and handle a goddamn live stream for more than one goddamn day. Please, if anybody can do it for like a week, please fucking step up. Step up to the plate, man. Tell me you got the computer power and the fucking know-how to fucking make it work for more than one day. What's up, Jen? Good to see you, baby. I miss you. I hope you're okay. I know your son Jamie's been doing a lot of cool shit lately. Good for him. All right. Everybody else can just somebody fucking step up with the computer power and the fucking know-how to run PPC for fucking like a week. Somebody. I'm fucking begging because there's nobody else that's gonna fucking do it. Because I know. Because you guys are fucking pusses and you don't have the shit to fucking make it work. You don't have the internet. You don't have the fucking computers to fucking make it work, man. And someday, at some point, my shit's gonna crash. I'm not gonna be able to do this, man. I'm not gonna be able to fucking run this shit. And I'm gonna have to upgrade or buy a new computer or some bullshit. And you guys are not gonna have nowhere place to go. You can have any place to go with your fucking, bitch about this and bitch about that. You're just gonna be fucking dead in the water. Why don't you go watch Mark Sargent or Nathan Oakley or something? Type in there, Chad, man. Go on 24/7 fucking Discord, Flat Earth. Go ahead. Go over there, man. Jen's over there. He's fucking tearing it up. Him and Democ are fucking ripping the fucking balls off of fucking Globers, man. Why don't you go over there and join them, man? Please. Go there, man, because that's where it's at. That's where we need to go. I'm just been holding this shit down for fucking years, and you guys just fucking cruising, fucking dropping in and out, and bitching and complaining about this guy and that guy, And yeah, I appreciate you guys coming on the panel, man. I do. Man, I appreciate it, man. Y'all got the goddamn fucking link. It's in the goddamn description. You can't fucking click on it. I don't know how to join. I don't know what I'm doing. Fuck off. Figure it out. Get your head out of your ass. Fucking figure out what's going on. Share some goddamn good information or fuck off, man. I'm tired of this fucking bullshit. I'm tired of you guys fucking, obscuring the fucking situation that we're all fucking in, man. We're all in the motherfucking situation. You were in that motherfucking situation and we're not. And y'all know we're in this motherfucking situation. But yet, you don't want to fucking step up and fucking be the man and run the goddamn fucking stream for fucking 2 weeks, a month, 3 months, a week, not even one fucking day, man. Can't fucking handle it. Fuck off, man. I'm fucking pissed. Somebody else needs to fucking step the fucking balls up or fuck off, man. Fuck. Anybody got the balls to step up and run this thing for a week? Anybody? Nobody's got the balls. Nobody's got nothing, man. And you bitch at me when I fucking do it, man. All I get is shit, Dan. All I get is fucking, this troll and that troll and this. Fuck off, man. I don't give a fuck, man. You got your own goddamn wrench. You want to fucking time somebody out? Fucking do it, man. Fuck off. I'm tired of this shit. I'm fucking pissed. You guys can either fucking be with me or against me. I don't give a fucking shit, man. This is a fucking amazing community. We've had so many good goddamn laughs and fucking shit talking about this. But this shit's getting fucking serious, man. Either fuck off or fucking step up, man. I'm tired of this shit. Yeah. Yeah, I've been removed from all. Yeah, you've been removed from fucking shit, Dan. You've always been invited in, god damn it, Dan. You're just a fucking asshole that fucking wants to fucking control people and yell in their face about how they're fucking up and how you're perfect and everybody else is fucking up, Dan. That's all their fault because they're not doing what you expected them to do, Dan. Fuck off, man. What's up, hyena? Yeah, that's it, Dan. You want everybody else to do what you think is right. Fuck off, man. There is no right or wrong around here, man. This is all about fucking community. This is all about fucking show me what you can fucking do. You did it, Dan. You went out, you got a goddamn 7 million fucking view video, whatever. Fucking, I don't, you did a great job, man. I'm behind you. Thank you, man. 100%. But when you start yelling at the people that fucking helped you fucking get to that point, whether they fucked up or not, and they're not doing this or that, but you're in their face, you're going to yell in their face, Dan. That's not cool, man. That's not cool, man. And I've seen it with my own two eyes, man. It's not cool, man. Not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying it's not cool. And getting up in somebody's grill and yelling at them at a fucking party, trying to make a scene, including yelling at me in my face. We were at a fucking conference. You're yelling at me. Yeah, that's just not cool, man. So, and that's all I'm saying, man. It's well documented, man. And I just want really good information, really good people, and I don't want anybody to jump on anybody's shit for anything, man. If I said, Dan, hey man, I believe that there's blue fucking alien fucking lizards living on the dark side of the moon and they're controlling the mind of the president, I don't expect you to jump in my shit and say, you're a fucking idiot. I don't expect that, man. I expect you to go, well, that's an interesting. What evidence do you have there, Kenny? Well, I don't have any evidence, but it's all in my mind. I just made it all up because it's in my head. I had a dream. It was it. It was all. I had a dream, and believe me, man, there's lizard people on the dark side of the moon controlling the president's mind. Therefore, I can fucking figure out everything from there. I'm the man, okay? And if you guys don't go along with me, you guys suck. And I'm sure there's like at least 27 people on this channel that would fucking call me out and say, hey, man, check that, bro. And Felix would be the first one to say, well, dude, you need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Yeah, and I would be the first one to say, you're right. You know what? You're right. Because there are not fucking, blue alien fucking lizards on the dark side of the moon controlling the president's mind. That is not what's happening. You guys know that, right? Okay. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's supposed to be fun around here, man. It's supposed to be fun, Dan. It's supposed to be. But, when people come in and yell at you for, not doing this or not doing that, and you suck for this or you suck for that, and you call me a liar, all that shit is just, that is going nowhere. It's going nowhere. You guys know this, man. I don't have to tell you, man. It's going nowhere fast. Not only fast, it's going there fucking hyper fucking speed. It's not going to get anywhere, man. It's going to be the motherfucking bitch of a fucking turn in the fucking road that you're not going to be able to fucking handle. Artez, I love you, brother. Yeah. Thank you, Artez. Yeah, I do, man. I put out some work. I want everybody to be able to communicate, on the flat plane, everywhere we go, Germany, Switzerland, wherever, doesn't matter. I want us to be able to communicate and figure out where the fuck we live and what the fuck is going on. That's all I give a shit about, man. I don't give a fuck if you sucked fucking so-and-so's dick. I don't give a fuck. I just don't, man. All I want to know is that what the fuck is going on in Germany? And Artaz is the man to tell me what the fuck is going on in Germany. If I want to know what's going on in LA, I would expect Dan, the fucking waterman, to know what the fuck is going on. If I ask Felix what the fuck is going on in Detroit, she's going to be able to tell me because they fucking live there. In Cigar Face, man, what the fuck is going on in Colorado? I want to know. Guess what? Cigar Face is going to know. Why? Because he fucking lives there like a fucking lives there, If you want to know what's going on in Orange County, I'm your man. Because guess what? That's where I fucking live, man. I live there, so I can tell you what the fuck is going on. And in these days, man, we need to know what the fuck is going on because this shit's coming down so goddamn fast. It's like a goddamn Niagara Falls of the fucking information. And this shit's getting fucking fucked up every day. And we can't keep up without our crew keeping up with what the fuck is going on. How the fuck are we going to know what the real hell's really going on? And that's why I keep these goddamn streams going, because we need to know what the fuck is going on. And if we're not connecting, we're not communicating, we're not hanging out, we ain't going to know what the fuck is going on. We're going to all be guessing what the fuck is going on. We're going to have to watch the goddamn mainstream fucking bullshit news. And that's where we're going to figure out what the fuck is going on. Only thing I can do is figure out what the fuck's going on around me. But I can communicate, yeah, what the fuck is going on around me. I'll tell you what, man. They're making us wear masks in stores, and they're making us fucking go through this bullshit, and the constant bullshit, and more bullshit. And next thing you know, they're going to be coming to your fucking house and wanting to fucking test you and stick something up your goddamn nose. And they're going to fucking stick something up your ass. The next thing they're going to do is going to stick something up your ass. What do you think of that, man? Not only are you going to stick something up your nose, but they're going to stick something up your ass to figure out what the fuck's wrong with you. I'm sure you guys all want that. I'm sure you guys all want to have something sticked up your ass to see if you got fucking this disease or that disease or COVID or whatever. I'm sure of it. You guys wouldn't mind if I came to your house and stuck something up your ass, do you? Yeah, it'd be nice if that is actually what's really going on in Germany. We would like to know that, because Artaz could tell us that, because he lives in Germany. And if it's going on in Colorado, Cigar Face might be able to tell us what's going on. That's all I'm saying, man. I keep these live streams going because this information is invaluable, man. It's extremely important. You want to bitch and yell and fucking piss somebody else off because they ain't doing this or they ain't doing that, or Hitch is doing this or Snack's doing that, and they're calling me a liar or this and that. Fuck off, man. I don't give a fucking shit about any of that. All I want to know is what the goddamn fuck is going on around your neighborhood. I want to know what information you got about tells me where the fuck I'm living, how it works, what the hell's going on, how the fucking sun, moon, stars, air, fucking anything, flat earth, fucking ocean, anything that moves, I want to know how it works. And appreciate it, Artaz, man. Artaz, don't leave me now, man. I'm on a rant, I'm on a rant. Don't take it personal, Artaz. You know what? You're going to want to know what the hell's going on in the rest of the world too, Artaz. Yeah, you can leave here for a month. Go ahead, man. Take off for a month. I'm good with that, man. I'm good. But is it going to really help? It might help you mentally. But, I mean, are you just here to help yourself or what? I'm cool with that. You want to help yourself? Good, man. Help yourself. I'm okay, man. I want to find out what the fuck is going on everywhere. And I can't, I don't know of any other forum that can provide this besides this one, man. If you've got some other forum I can figure out what the hell is really going on, I appreciate it, man. I really would, man. If you got some other hangout, some other live stream, some other Google Meet, fucking whatever, I'm in, man. Yeah, take a break, Artaz. Take a break, man. What's up, Dave?
What's up?
I'm on a rant. Total fucking piss fucking shithole
Yeah,
rant.
it sounds like someone stuck something up your ass.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like that's it, man.
It's like, whoa.
That
Hey, did someone stick something up
that's
Kenny's
what
ass?
happens, man, when they come and test you
I'm
and
like,
they
I
stick
got to get on
something
there
up
and
your
save
ass.
Kenny from getting more shit stuck up his ass.
You're like, dude, I hope, yeah.
It's tough, man. It's tough right now. Like I said, I don't know if you read my long ass text.
I
But,
didn't. I did. I don't even have my phone near me. Not even close.
oh yeah. Oh yeah, my text is basically like even before you started ranting. We were just before I was just saying I think people are like at a loss of what to think about what's going on right now.
Right.
You
And
know?
I am too,
And
man.
it's so frustrating. It's hard to have a
I'll be the
it's hard to
first
have
one.
like I like to always bring like the brighter like the on the other hand on the lighter side, but there is no like fucking brighter side right now in a lot of ways.
Well, I
It's
mean
only
that.
going to get worse for a little while,
Yeah.
at
I mean
least.
it's brutal, man. It's brutal,
And
man.
it's going to suck. It's going to suck for a long while after that. I mean,
Yeah.
small businesses are fucked. I mean, it kills the American dream in one fell swoop because, I mean, if anything, you're always thinking, well, I could always, start my own place. I guess online is going to have to be the places you do any of that. But still, it's just it's a saturated market, even though there's a lot more access to customers. It's a fucked up time. It's a transition. It's growing pains, and everyone's in pain. I don't know if we're growing or getting destroyed, but
That's it. Hey,
fucking sucks,
Artez, man. Artez, don't be a fucking pussy, man. Step up. Why don't you live stream for a while, Artez? I know you got the
That's
computer.
not his thing.
I know
I
it's
think
not
a lot
your.
of people,
Why
it
don't
takes
you?
a certain
God damn
personality.
it, Artez! You've been around here long enough. You should be able to live stream a fucking hangout once in a while, man. I'm not saying you fucking do it for fucking weeks. Fuck's sake.
We had a good one last night. Jibby and fucking Alex were on all night. I was on with them too.
Yeah,
It just comes in waves. I don't think people are just like 24/7 ready to bullshit right now because everything's such bullshit in our fucking regular lives. You know?
Yeah, the same old,
That's what it
same
is.
old. It's the same old, same old. Artez, man, you got blinders on or something, man. You need to, bring your.
Artest did a good presentation last time you
I missed
were
it,
live
man.
streaming.
I missed it.
You did. You did a
I
good one. He
set
came
up.
on
I
and
set up these
talking
streams
about
so everybody has a chance to fucking come on here and do whatever the fuck they want. Talk about whatever they want. I don't care. Play whatever video. I don't care if my channel gets taken down. I don't give a shit, man. Because all I want's the goddamn truth, man. And if you can't handle the bullshit that goes along with the truth, maybe you're in the
Are
wrong.
you still talking to Artez? Artez, come on here, man. Let's talk it out.
Maybe you're in the wrong fucking trip, man. I don't know, but I'm only here for the fucking truth. I run these things because Poncho ran them for the truth. Snack ran them. Hitch ran them. I ran them. I don't know anybody else that ran for more than a fucking day. That's it.
Yeah,
only
everybody's
four
a bit
people.
shocked.
There's
Felix
four
just
fucking.
said it. Everybody's kind of in shock of like what the fuck's gonna happen
What
next.
the fuck is going on? We want to know what the fuck is going on. And there's, without us, there's no fucking chance of figuring out what the fuck is going on. I mean, we are the fucking smartest of the smartest, and we're fucking like, what the fuck? So
Yeah, that's the problem. Like no one knows what to think. It's like when we had the flat Earth was whatever thing I texted you. When we had the flat Earth focus, and it was like, okay, here's what happened in flat Earth today. There was always something, right? But nobody cares about what's going on with that right now because first of all, the debate's over. It's just drama that they've created and their little situations that they have in their other rooms. Their other channels. The big channels all hate each other, and our big channels are mostly shills. And it's like, okay, here we are. The only people that want to just talk about what the bottom line is, regardless of the shills, regardless of the fucking trolls, regardless of whatever. And it's hard to even know what to think for us at this point.
Yeah.
So it's like, man, it's hard. It's a tough time right now.
Well,
but that's something to talk about. The fact that it's a tough time is something to talk about. That's the first things first. Address it. Face the monster. Acknowledge it.
That was it, man. And I want to keep these forums open, man. That's my complaint tonight.
But there's going to be dead air. That's all. There's going to be.
I'm good with dead air, man. I'm good.
Especially because it's inconsistent right now. People don't know that we're on.
But
it's like off and on and
nobody
off
else wants to step up and fucking run it. For
Yeah, I was taking my computer apart today. I could be able to once I get my other computer running if it's running right.
All right, take your time, man. No hurry. But we have to keep these fucking forums open, man. Is my point.
Yeah.
And if I have
I
to
think
keep,
that dead air is okay.
if I
though,
have to
sometimes,
keep
that's all.
running it, I will, man. But
Yeah.
it's going to be inconsistent, man. It's not going to be, I can't
Yeah, that's
run.
fine. Don't worry
I
about
can't
that. It doesn't
run
have to, I think when
180.
you're asking somebody else to do it too, and they think it has to be 24 hours, it's a lot to commit to, especially for someone that's never done it before,
Yeah.
or doesn't have the personality to really keep it
Well, I mean,
flowing.
can you share videos? Can you live? Can you just
Yeah,
play videos from other channels
it's tough
for
though.
fucking
You're a
like
popular
3
guy,
hours?
Kenny.
I do.
It takes a popular guy. It takes a guy that like everybody kind of likes, at least some, but most people like,
Mhm.
and it's not everybody has your personality. And everybody has Hitch's personality or
Right.
Poncho's personality. It takes a strong personality to even attempt it.
You know what? I thought about that today, man. It's like it really does take somebody who's like willing to fucking step up and say, you know what?
Yeah, bullshit
gonna-
on their own.
I'm gonna balls it out here. I'm just gonna
Sure.
bitch about
Yeah.
campfires for an hour. Whatever. Just figure
Sure.
out something to bitch about. And say there are no campfires allowed in California. By the way.
Is that right? Is that the new just implemented?
Yep. Zero.
Nowhere, anywhere,
And
even in your
nowhere
backyard.
Anywhere in the state of California.
When was that? Just today, huh?
Today. Yeah, that came out today.
Fuck, that's ridiculous.
So it doesn't matter if you're in
No wonder you feel like someone stuck something up your ass.
Yeah,
That's a
I
big
do.
stick up
I
the
feel
ass
like
right there.
No
campfires. That's
no
like fucking
campfires.
take all my fucking campfire stories away. Fuck.
Yeah,
Take all
I
my
can't sit
guitar playing
around
around the fucking campfire.
play
away.
my guitar, and fucking bitch
Dude.
about the world. No,
It's so blatantly taking away our humanity.
taken away.
It's so blatantly doing it in a way that's just like so rude and obvious. And it's like they're trying to be obvious about it. We're going to make sure your businesses are closed down. We're going to make sure it's a fake thing that we're talking about, but we're telling you what to do anyway. It's like a Chinese takeover.
Ah.
There's a website now called ChinaOwnsUs.com. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah, there's ads for it on some of the videos I'm watching now. It's like, you don't even know how many different companies they own majority share of in our country. Eventually it's gonna really suck. This is like their little fucking get the Americans to be subservient. That'll be our first thing.
Yep. My best man, for the last 20 years is saying, man, China's gonna take over South Central Los Angeles. They're gonna own the whole goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, it's a huge area, man. And I was like, interesting, man. But no, man, they already own it. They already own.
Pretty much, right?
Yeah. So there's that.
This guy went into this whole thing. He's like, you're not going to have anywhere to live. You'll have to rent from the Chinese fucking billionaires, and that's just the way it is.
I got to tell you, man.
How do you fucking look on the brighter side of that?
I was just I've been golfing at this golf course for 25 years, man. I'm just like, it's mostly white, rich fucking dicks. Yeah. I'm the fucking poor man on the totem pole, believe me.
Right.
I just happen to live in a nice neighborhood, man. I bought at the right time, whatever. But
right.
No, it's all
And
Chinese. It's all Chinese guys, man.
Classy group of friends.
I just.
Or they're a little bit higher class or whatever.
I saved my money. I had a good down payment. It's like I want to live in this area, man. It's in the hills. It's nice.
That's a nice place.
Yeah, it's a nice place, man. It's a beautiful neighborhood. Whatever, man.
It's nothing extravagant, right?
Dude, most of these houses that I grew up, live in now were working class people, man. Most of them. When they were built, man, they were like $35,000-$40,000.
Right.
Yeah. Now they're like $850,000. So it turned into this executive, kind of neighborhood, man. I'm still the blue collar guy, man. That says fuck you all, man. I gotta go to work, I don't have the perfect fucking landscaping and all that bullshit, man.
But you love what you do, though. You love what you do.
but
that's like a rare
But I'll tell
thing.
you what, man. Up in there at the golf course, man, all the Chinese, man, they're teeing off. Lots of Chinese, man, around there all of a sudden. Don't know where they came from, but they're all here.
Yep. Yeah.
So, Yeah, China pretty much gonna own everything, man. So
And I mean, I thought
get
it was pretty
used to it.
obvious with the California Paradise fires and stuff, how they were burning them out, and like people were just losing their property, so that they would have to like sell for a low price, and then now the
Yeah.
lots basically clear away and ready for someone to come build on. All of a sudden, how convenient,
Artez,
right?
I love you, brother. There's nobody I would back farther except for Dave New Perspective. Um,
Shout out to Artez.
no, I mean Artez. I mean, if you said, "Hey, man, I'm gonna do a live stream, this that," man, I'd be the first guy to jump on and say, "Yeah, man, you the man, bro. What do you got?" And you would give it. You got so much shit to give, and don't ever stop giving, Artez. And that's what it's all about, man. You don't want to, Yeah, it's easy to fucking walk away and say, "Fuck you guys, man. Y'all about the drama." No, I'm not. Artez, I am the last guy that gives a fuck about the drama, man. New Perspective doesn't give a fuck about the drama. We're here for solid fucking let's take them down information, man. That's all we care about, man. What do we got, man? Yeah, the Earth's flat. Okay, yeah, we got that. Check. Oh, they're lying to us about every single fucking thing. Oh yeah, okay. Let's check that off the list. Okay, what else we got? Yeah,
Yeah, and it's all like it's like the New World Order we talked about for before even flat Earth. It was all about the New World Order, right?
yep,
And it's like the New World Order came, and it was probably already here, but 9/11 made it like solidified. That this is how things
yeah,
are now. We're gonna like make people say things and act like there's things happening that aren't really happening, and then we're gonna give you a choice to either buy the bullshit that we made look like bullshit on purpose, or or decide that we're bullshitting and realize that you can't do anything about it except for figure out what you're going to do for yourself or for your friends or for your own sanity to get through this somehow. Or I don't even know, through this is like optimistic, as if there was another side that's going to be a lot better. Well, there has to be, right?
yeah.
But man, a lot of these channels, I don't think there's one channel that like makes you feel like fuck yeah, like okay, we got something to hope for. There's not one channel. We got
There's
Matt
not
with his
one,
not
man.
not milk shit. You'd have heard Matt's not milk stuff.
Nothing. We
Matt,
got.
the quantum of conscious. He's on this whole thing he calls not milk, which is Clinton backwards, and he says it sounds so ugly. That's the reason I wanted to name it not milk, because it's just like there's nothing really there's nothing pretty about this situation. But he's like set on the fact that there's some kind of like weirdness with our reality itself. And I don't think he's a shill, but if he is a shill, that's the angle that he's pushing, and a lot of people are with this like reality doesn't really even matter because it's an alternate timeline, or there's quantum realities, and it doesn't really have any real you know basis for anything. So it's so much in the plan for them to have us just downgrade our respect for the reality that we observe, just like the ballers try to do. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy. But if we don't have anyone to talk to about it, that was the last thing I texted you. Better to have dead air than off air, and also
Yeah.
better to have at least have an option, the opportunity, even if no one's on. At some point, you feel like you can jump on and talk to somebody about the insanity, so you don't go insane.
Well, you know what? When I first got into flat Earth, man, it was a bit insane, man. And I know you all felt the same thing, man. Who can I talk to about this, man? Who can I relate to about this? Who can I just communicate about this, man? I want to talk to somebody, man. Anybody. I fucking dude. I drove 100 fucking miles one way to just talk to somebody that said, "Hey, man, I'm with you, man. The Earth is flat," and I'm like, "Oh, thank you, man." And and I was willing to drive 100 miles one way to say, "Hey, man, what's up?" Yeah.
What's that story?
And
What's that
now
story?
we have this guy, we have this beautiful forum, man, where we can all come together and say, hey, man, what's up?
Right.
And just say, yeah, okay. At least we have the comfort and the recognition that we're not fucking insane, man. We're not the
Yeah.
crazy ones. We're not the ones that think, oh my God, you're the flat earthers, man. Get away from me.
Mhm.
We no, man. We love the fact that we can come together, man, and that is
Yep.
what makes this place amazing. And I will do whatever it takes to keep it going. I would love for more
Yep.
people to step up and say, "Hey, man, I'll run the fucking stream for a month. Take a break, Kenny. Take a break, Dave
Well,
High."
Alex seemed like he was set up for it. He just didn't um, continue after the first night.
Right?
I don't know
Yeah,
if
Alex,
he's someone to talk to.
dude.
He had it all set up, and
He
just
did. He
wasn't used
did.
to
He
it or
did
something.
run it, man. Alex is one of the ones that did run it, and I appreciate that, Alex. Totally.
So there's an
Uh,
option, but there's also Dave High. I don't know if you even talked to him yet, but
I
he
haven't
always. I
talked
think
to
he
him.
likes to have it running. I think he
Yeah.
likes to keep it running just to have something to do.
Yeah, man. Um, yeah, I'll keep it going, man, as long as I can, man. But
Yeah.
I'm begging for somebody else to fucking say, okay, I'll take it over for a couple of weeks, take a break. Yeah.
Well, I think
Um,
Dave High might do it. Might be fine with that. I don't know why. If he responded that he's busy, I'm sure he'd be happy to if people want him to, for sure. I don't
so,
know. I'm not talking for him, but we'll see.
um, yeah, well, yeah,
It's a rare group of people we got because it's like we're people that are sane enough to realize what's insane and also crazy enough to come on air and talk about it.
yeah, yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, it's a super cool group. Fuck the drama, man. I'm not into that, man. I'm just like, what do you got, man?
Yeah.
You
We're
got,
getting trolled left and right by our regular reality right now.
yeah.
And
What do
then we
you
get here,
got, man?
come here and get trolled. It's like, what the fuck?
I don't want to come here and get trolled and bitched at and complained at about, hey, man, you're not doing this, you're not. Yeah, fuck off, man. We're doing everything we can, man. We are doing everything we can to bring information to you, whether it's through music videos or fucking, just straight up fucking people, live streaming or posting and this or that, man. Doesn't matter, man. We want to know. And, Bill and Melinda Gates died in 2013. Okay? What do you think of that video?
It's interesting. You want to
Jibby,
play that video? Hey, Jimmy Jedi.
you know, I'm getting there, Jibby. You feel my vibe? You know, Jibby is in the list of guys who've held it down.
Now he says that now that I'm here.
He did mention
No,
you earlier before.
no, I did
Okay.
mention you earlier. Jibby, I put Jibby Hitch, myself Hitch,
Dave
um,
High.
and Dave High in Poncho in the fucking list of fucking guys that have held down this stream, man.
Hey, man, like I
And
said, it takes a strong
Snack, don't forget
personality to even
Snack.
try it.
Snack held it down for fucking at least a
And
year.
Snack, you also have to give credit to the people that just come on and talk on a regular basis, whether they're running the stream or not. Snack does a lot of that on his own, even.
No doubt about
But
it.
yeah, it doesn't, it's just like, I don't know, people don't want to be called out because then they feel obligated. Like, now if they come on, they're coming on because they got bitched at, or is it because they want to come on? You
No,
know?
I'm not. I'm frustrated, man. I'm not
I understand. I understand.
mad at any of you guys, man.
The
Believe me.
psychology of it is crazy
My
right now.
love
But
for you
everyone's
guys.
everyone's kind of in
For you
everyone's in
guys
shock.
is
Felix said it in the chat. Everyone's in shock right
we
now.
are in shock, but my love for you guys is it hasn't changed, man. And it might be more intense love, or it might be more intense frustration, but it is from my heart, man. It's not like I know how important it is for us to come together, man. It's not something that we just, oh yeah, it's just these people.
Hey, we had people on all night last night. There's
I
going
know
to be
you,
some
you guys
downtime.
rolled it
You
last
know,
night. I saved it. I'm gonna go
yeah,
back and listen. Even Brad
it
came
was
on,
good.
right?
I don't know. I didn't hear Brad. I thought it was
Oh,
just Jibby and Alex pretty much all night, and then Snack came out in the morning.
We
beautiful.
went till 7 a.m. Eastern time.
You guys are amazing. Thank you. But I want to
It's
keep it.
hot.
I
People are,
just
you know, it's just that people are like hot and depressed and fucking everything's fucking sucking in the world
can
right
I
now. And
talk
no
about
one knows what to think. No one
can I
knows
talk about
no one knows where
depression?
to stand.
I want
Go ahead.
I want to talk about depression just a slightly bit, man. I have been depressed the last few days, and it's
Sounds like it.
it's
Sounds like someone stuck something up your ass.
you know they
that's
had
that's
this
depressing.
big giant long Q-tip that went up my ass.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
That's
And
a
it
colon
poked the
vid.
back of your brain.
That's the colon vid test.
Yeah, they're actually proposing that. You know that, right?
You guys know that, right? This is an
Yeah,
actual proposal.
they're talking about anal swabs now.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
You got to It's a drive-through situation, Jib. You just drive up. They
You have to
I,
moon somebody out your window, and then they can do it. Ass out the window, please.
That's why I love these streams, man, because we laugh about the craziest shit. And yeah, getting your anal swab up your ass is hilarious, man. Come on.
Whoever devised this lockstep is just they were just like maniacally laughing when they came up with this shit.
Diabolical, man. Diabolically laughing. Yeah, it's brutal, man. Hey, Jib, how you doing, brother? You all right? Out there in the woods, cabin. You get your own fucking goddamn cabin, dude. Fuck. Uh, all right,
yeah, I got
everybody be
the same
jealous.
this thing because I invested in something better.
Well, I watched the whole process of you selling your old shithole and ended up where you are, man. It's like,
Yeah, anybody can get it done.
it was like a win. It was like a win for me. It was a win mentally. Say, man, that guy did it, man. Like, fuck, I can do
Yeah,
this.
that's a fucking rad pay. That's an
Oh, I
awesome
stepped
piece of
shit,
property.
and I don't even know how I came across this. Miracle.
No,
Right?
it was divine intervention. I'm sure of it, Joe.
That made me believe in the baby Jesus. It was
It was divine. It was divine. I'm telling you, it was amazing.
well,
No, but no, you're a win, man. You're a win in our fucking book. We want a little scorebook here, man. Jibby Jedi won you won a big one for all of us, man. And for us still living in the shithole, it was a big win, man. Thank you.
well, it's what do they call it? The Alamo. It's it's for anybody in the area that knows me or whatever, and their shit's burning. Well, you got the Alamo here. Make a last stand.
But yeah, man. I
Wish it
was
was easy to come out there. That'd be the place for a fucking flat Earth party. That's for sure.
well, we had talked about it last year, man. We were like, dude, man, Jimmy's got this new place. I wanted to come out and just hang out for 4 or 5 days, and just fly out. Larry was gonna drive me down. I was gonna fly into Newark or whatever. Um, that shit ain't happening now because the lockdown. You know,
No, Brian Staveley just flew to North Carolina. I think he moved into Karen B's. He's about to fly to
Are you
California.
serious?
Yeah, yeah.
Moved
Brian
in.
flew like 5 times without a mask, and he filmed it each time. Didn't have a mask on.
yeah.
Uh,
Nobody gave him shit.
they can't require you on the plane for sure. That they could get sued. For
David
sure.
White, only guy on his plane without a mask. He filmed it, and
It's crazy.
they gave him shit. I mean, people were giving the stewardess shit that airline attendant shit. Like, how come he's not wearing a
for not
mask?
saying something to him.
Yeah, and they're like, you are not to harass this person. Like that was like their instructions to not harass somebody not wearing a mask.
But he just got looks the whole time, didn't he? Oh, it's so funny.
Yeah, and there was a woman across from him who was just squirting and spraying
Welcome
everything.
to the Twilight Zone.
It's nasty. It's
It
really
is nasty, man. It's like this fucking nasty fucking Twilight Zone, man. It's
and you got to
nasty.
breathe in those chemicals when they're like some people are paranoid to open the window and because they might blow in
You mean in their car, not in the
oh,
plane?
in like an office or something.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's gonna blow in. Oh, I can't believe that they got the people to believe in cooties. They really did. Fuck.
Uh-huh.
You got the cooties, Dave. Stay away
Jesus.
from me. Don't talk to me. Don't
You know
breathe
what?
on.
That thing we played last night. Did you watch that, or were you before you came on, JB? We played this video that I sent Kenny that was 11 years old, and it was a music video about vaccinations. And at the very end, the news report, and it was like a regular news report talking about, well, that there was, lots of cases of this, what was it called when people get paralyzed? The bar, I forget the name of it,
Yeah,
but they, yeah,
yeah.
Guillain-Barré syndrome, right? That was like, seemed to be a direct result of these vaccinations. So it was brought to an abrupt halt. That was only 11 years ago. And people can't remember that that was the case.
But the actual vaccination was in 1974.
Right.
When I was
Right.
when
That's
I
true. That's true. Yeah.
when I was
So
10
that
years old.
took them that long. You're right. But that video, I guess, wouldn't have been as popular. It's just that, even so, I mean, what the fuck? Why can't we just like get it across to people that the masks are actually bad for you? The science on today's news, they were saying, well, the science has been determined that getting a mask could save 33,000 lives. Listen, I got a
33,000.
screenshot of it. 33,000.
Yeah.
How can they make that direct statement when the direct science totally contradicts it? What's up, Uber?
What's up, Josh?
Hey, what's up, guys?
I'm on a rant. I'm getting to the Jibby Jetta level of being pissed off, and it's I'm not as close as Harry Fox, but Jibby's not there either yet. But I'm pissed, and I just want better cooperation of our information, man. And that's all, man. That's all I give a fuck about, man, is our information. What do we got to share? What do we got to bring to the table, man? That's all I care about, man. Can we care about that? I don't care about if somebody sucks somebody's dick. Fuck off. I don't give a fuck. I want to know what the man is fucking us over with on the
Everything.
next
I'll just tell you. Sum it up for you. Everything.
Yeah.
We're getting fucked every which way.
Yeah, and I just want to know. I just want to be aware. I just want to be alert of all this shit. And believe me, man, I'm not superhuman. I have been depressed about it. Depressed, yeah, dude, man. I get up in the morning. I'm like, oh fuck, fuck.
Yeah. I always think it's like a bad dream at
It's
first.
like,
Oh shit. Oh, it actually is still going on. People are still walking around with a mask.
yeah. And then they got to go to the fucking store. Everybody's wearing a mask, and that.
Are they talking about doing like a second wave quarantine already out there? They got rid of fucking fire. Did you hear that? Everybody else, he said they had made a new law. No more campfires anywhere.
Yeah,
The
there's
only
no
thing they can
campfires
really do,
in
that's usually a local ordinance. I don't think they can do a national or a
They did a
statewide.
state. California,
the whole
the
state?
entire state, there's no campfires. Okay?
Now I can see that if it's dry, super dry. because a fire has nothing to do with virus.
Right.
So it could just be super dry conditions.
It is dry. We got a lot of brush. We had a lot of rain this year. I mean, I look around everywhere I'm driving. I'm like, oh fuck, yeah, that's a fire hazard.
Australia just had a really hot summer and burned. So
Yeah,
maybe they're taking precautions in California. I don't know.
I
Yeah.
heard they were going door to door in Australia, in Victoria, Australia, to be
Door to door for COVID stuff.
yeah, like you needed to take a swab up your ass.
Jesus.
Well, yeah, not up your ass, but up your nose. Yeah, I also heard that there was a lot of um, nursing homes that the people were like, oh, they were good, man. But when as soon as they came in and tested them, everything was bad. It was bad. People were dying left and right, man. So I think there is something to the fact that they're wanting to test everybody with this up the nose, fucking in your brain swab. 6 inches of swab up your fucking brain. There, I think there's something to that to
I'd like to
cause.
have somebody filming the reaction that they can get if they try to do the refusal of the testing and start posting some of that, like the whole thing that we've gotten written up for us that says this is what you do, this is why it's against your rights, and see if those tests are actually working.
Yeah.
So to get the results from their tests, does it take like 7 to 10 days, or does it take a few hours, or does it take 15 minutes? Because I've seen signs for for all of those. Like,
Yeah,
does
exactly.
it take?
Instant
Yeah, does it
testing,
take?
3-day
Yeah,
testing. Yeah, what is it?
yeah. Like, I mean,
Oh, you need the
my
cruise ships.
roommate went and got tested and had to wait like over a week to get her fucking results. Like,
Well, they
Yeah.
got them on the cruise ships, before, I even heard of a test. But
It's just like another thing they're doing to make it obvious that it's all fake. At the same time, act like it's all official. You know, I mean, they can't test for this, obviously. They can't. So how are they doing it? That's what's weird about it. You get tested, you feel like they're going to single you out and say you have it, even if you don't, or give it to you with the test. Worst case scenario. Not fucking kidding. Can you imagine? Here's a little coronavirus on the tip of this Q-tip, and whatever that is, whatever this bacterial infection we're giving you is, going right inside your nose, and we're going to make sure it's deep so you get whatever it is. Have you seen any like testimonials of people going through the pains that seem believable?
Well,
You know?
I keep asking everybody I run into, is there anyone you know, like your
Mm-hmm.
sister, brothers, best friend, anybody that you know that has died from COVID? Anybody that you know personally, not your fucking friend's cousin or your fucking sister's friend or so. I want
Well,
to know.
then but then even if they said they died from COVID, how do you know? So they had pneumonia.
I'm
People die
just
from pneumonia all the time. Why does that even mean anything? Even if they did hear that,
nobody I've ran into, man. Firsthand experience, man. I'm talking about firsthand, straight up. My best friend, my fucking coworker, something.
And that's the other thing that it's a
Nothing.
horror story. Because if you do know somebody personally, then you have to realize that they could have been falsely diagnosed and killed with fucking respirator on purpose.
Well,
That's how bad it is. Like they're saying that these people, and I don't know how much of this information coming from nurses and stuff is, legit, but it's either like some really crazy fear porn, or they're saying that that's what kills people is when they go on the ventilator and they're not even fucking needing it necessarily.
well, yeah, no
well,
question, man.
those were the two nurses saying that. And one of them got on Tucker Carlson, so I'm not sure that that story's true.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Well, she was bitching about the treatment of the patients.
Yeah, and I was bitching about that 20 years ago. Doesn't mean like it just started.
Right.
That shit's been going on forever.
That's true, but I mean, she was bitching about specifically the treatment of the patients. They would,
Don't have a fake virus. Right?
but she was still, she was still buying the fact that it's a real threat, and if you looked at the numbers on the graphic chart, the people that die of, cardiovascular disease every year versus COVID, COVID's minuscule compared to, you know, cardiovascular disease worldwide. I'm not, that that is a, you guys can look up that fucking chart yourself. You guys know, man, that uh, people die from everything, man. But yeah, we're gonna shut down the entire world for this minuscule little thing, man. That one gets me, man. If you look at the graph chart of what people die, abortions. Let's just talk about abortions. I mean, I'm not.
It's just yeah.
There's,
Car accidents, fucking anything.
car accidents, cardiovascular disease, or diabetes, malpractice. I mean, those are all higher than COVID worldwide every day, man. And that they're willing to fucking, just skew these numbers, hoax these numbers. You guys know this. I don't have to tell you, man. I am just telling you, man, that this is a big fucking scam. And what a fucking scam they're pulling, man. And I'm sure happy I have you guys to talk about it, man. Because if I didn't, I'm sure I'd be out there with my gun shooting somebody. I swear, I would. There's no doubt. I'd be like losing my mind. I watched the movie The Joker tonight. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah, the newest one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of nods towards what's going on for right now, for sure.
And yeah, I could see him losing his shit. I could see me losing my shit. Saying, "Yeah, man."
Uh-oh, you're gonna make it. You're just making material for memes right now. You realize that, right? You have Kenny as the Joker.
Kenny has lost his shit, and here we go. I'm gonna fucking start blowing people away. No, I don't think I'd go there, but it's, yeah, I could see how you could lose your shit because
They're trying to make us lose our shit. They win. If we lose our shit, they win.
Right.
And that's what this is. Operation Chaos.
And you guys keep me from losing my shit. All right. I appreciate that, man. So that's
sure.
helpful, man. Because Jibby and I could lose our shit any second.
Right. I've lost my shit a long time ago. It's just there's nobody in my regular life that can even listen to me.
Nah, there's nobody. Not even my wife, my fucking, I got two brother-in-laws that are, they're willing to look into this shit. Yeah, but I can't talk to them like I can talk to you guys, man.
The problem is there's not much we can do about it. With Flat Earth, we can at least explain to somebody that this doesn't make sense for these reasons, and there's lots to cover. This is like, okay, we're fucked in every which way, and I don't know what the fucking solution is, or if there's an answer, or if there's a brighter side, or any of that. It's hard to come up with one right now. It really is.
No, I mean, there's so much misinformation that it's really, really hard to get down to what's real information, but we're doing the best we can, man. And without this forum, without this hangout, without these live streams, man, we're not gonna fucking, it's gonna be brutal, man. Good luck.
Right.
I mean, where are you gonna go, man? I mean, there are some great people putting out great information, man. I try to share as much of it as I can. I know you do too, Dave, Jibby, Manny. You guys are always sharing, you know, what anything to keep us aware of what the fuck is going on, because what is going on is constantly changing, man. And without this, platform that we have to at least talk about it, man, we got no chance, man. That's all I'm saying, man. We got no chance.
There's a possibly funny link here in the side. It's 3 minutes long.
I could use some funny right now. I could use some funny. I think we can all use some funny. Possibly funny.
I haven't watched it yet, but it's how to stay safe in 2020, the most dangerous year.
I think I've seen this one. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. Hold on. Let me, oh, shit. Hold on. Chrome will not come up.
MacBook. There's a big thing in Forbes today about MacBook is dead. I couldn't understand exactly what they were getting at. I read the whole thing too. They said something about Intel being like, completely like useless. I don't know. I think maybe they were saying the new ones were fucking no good, or if I couldn't tell if it was the new ones or the ones with the Intel chips. I thought they changed the chips. For anybody MacBook related out there, if they know what's going on.
No,
What else is up, Jibby? Anything new today, Jibby? Come up on?
What?
Any new information? Anything?
Lion batteries.
Ah. Okay.
They couldn't ship the battery with the lightsaber because of customs.
Ah, you got a lightsaber?
Yeah. But
one of those
couldn't ship
semi-real
it.
ones?
it's no friggin' battery.
Hi, this is PJ. He's scared of all things.
This is good. This is you, Jimmy. I want you to be scared of all
I'm
things.
terrified of everything. He knows that as soon as you're born, you're at risk of dying, so he wants to stay safe at all costs.
You're not.
He
You're
doesn't
not
look
sharing.
alike.
I'm
by the
not
way,
sharing. I know. I'm not sharing.
I thought that was Hitch making fun of me.
Hold on. Let me share it. Oh, it's hilarious, man. I saw this the other day, man. This is actually pretty good. You'll appreciate this, Jib, man. You'll appreciate it. All right, here we go. Full screen.
He is one of the scariest people I've seen in a while.
Well,
He's like Carrot Top's cousin.
Life is an adventure to be lived. I look at life as a predator that I need to protect myself against. And he's going to teach you all the things you should be scared of and how to stay safe from them. The most up-to-date science that shows that the coronavirus is not easily spread via surfaces and asymptomatic people is trumped by the outdated guesses that it is.
It's off.
So I always
For some
wear a
reason, it's out of
mask,
sync.
especially when I'm driving. And what else do you do to stay?
You're running too rich.
Yeah, I'm running rich, man. Sorry. You guys can see it, right?
We can see it now,
maybe
yeah.
just lower the. You're
Out
in
of sync,
HD.
maybe
Lower
start it
the
over.
quality of the video down to
All
like
right.
360.
All right,
that's
let me go 360 or like. Let me go down to like
Oh
720.
yeah. That's why you're running rich, dude. Yeah, lower
running
that shit
rich,
down.
man. 720 should do it.
Well, you don't need it at
Stay safe
720.
against this vicious virus. I constantly use antibacterial hand
Maybe start it over,
sanitizer
it'll be
because I
back in
think
sync.
antibacterial is the same thing as antiviral.
Start over.
I would do 360.
All right.
Yeah, maybe lower the quality a little more just so
All
you don't have to do it again.
All right, here we go. Super low quality. Here we come. Here we come. 360.
Yeah.
How's that?
Which looks fine.
Which is fine. Yeah, exactly, Jib. I'm with you.
This is PJ. He's scared of all things. I'm terrified of everything. He knows that as soon as you're born, you're at risk of dying, so he wants to stay safe at all costs. He doesn't look at life as an adventure to be lived. I look at life as a predator that I need to protect myself against. And he's gonna teach you all the things you should be scared of and how to stay safe from them. The most up-to-date science that shows that the coronavirus is not easily spread via surfaces and asymptomatic people is trumped by the outdated guesses that it is. So I always wear a mask, especially when I'm driving. And what else do you do to stay safe against this vicious virus? I constantly use antibacterial hand sanitizer because I think antibacterial is the same thing as antiviral. That sounds scientific. I also don't hug anyone or have any human connection because people carry deadly diseases and they're contagious. There's more than 3 million cases of traumatic brain injuries in the US each year. PJ, how can we protect ourselves? I always wear a helmet anytime I'm standing up. It's too dangerous not to. If you're not constantly protecting yourself against concussions, then you probably don't even have a brain. Don't be brainless. Over 6,000 pedestrians are killed by cars each year in the US. PJ, how can you possibly stay safe from this one? Don't cross the street anymore. I'll just stay here the rest of my life. It'll be safer this way. Just when you thought you were safe, I want to remind you, AIDS is still a thing, and potentially all surfaces on Earth are covered with AIDS-infected semen. I have a condom on right now so I don't get AIDS. That's appropriate. And just when you thought water was a beautiful thing, 3,500 people drown each year in water. It would be ridiculous not to be protecting yourself against drowning. So I never leave home without wearing my life jacket. I also wear one at home, and 2 of them in the shower. In the US, 1 in every 700,000 people are struck by lightning. Lightning's everywhere. Indeed. What can you possibly do to stay safe from lightning, PJ? I never go near trees. Nature's like a serial killer. I also keep myself as low to the ground as possible, just to be safe. Approximately 500 meteorites hit the surface of the Earth each year. Wait, what? That's right. You have a 1 in 20 billion chance of being hit by a falling rock from the sky. That's almost everybody. Sure is. I'm just gonna stay here for the rest of my life. It's too dangerous not to. That's how you stay safe in 2020. And the only thing I have to sacrifice is my freedom, human connection, adventure, and my personal sovereignty. Your protection has become your prison. You're definitely safe in there. And it looks good on you. Thank you. Do you know what scares me more than anything else? Blue light. That's why I want to thank Blue Blocks for sponsoring this video. Blue Blocks are my favorite evidence-based blue light blocking glasses. One of the challenges we all have, I know I have it, is we like to be on our phones, our computers, and watching TV at night, but the problem with that is science proves the blue light from our screen impairs our sleep hormone production, which means we get less quality of sleep and wake up the next day with less energy. But Blue Block solves that problem for me. I just put them on when the sun goes down and I get to sleep faster, get a better quality of sleep, and wake up the next day with more energy. My personal favorite is the Maverick Sleep Plus. To get your Blue Blocks, just go to blueblocks.com/JP
Get 'em, man.
and use the discount code JP to get yourself 15% off.
Discount code. All right, that was pretty good.
Hi,
Yeah.
this is PJ. He's scared of all things.
Well, he's got
I'm
the new
terrified of
one is
everything.
his new one is I haven't watched yet. It's the problem with being vegan. Play that for our test.
Which one?
Well, his newest one I haven't watched yet.
Hey,
I don't
it's
know if you'll watch it.
11:11, bitches. It's 11:11, bitches. Check it.
You see that synchronicity meme that I sent you?
Not
It
yet.
said 11:11 on it. Look in your text.
shit. I don't have my text on my computer.
That's all right. His newest one's called "Problem with Being Vegan in 2020." I haven't watched that one yet, but we can skip it. I don't know. It's up to you.
All right, I'm gonna bounce. You guys,
You go what?
I gotta bounce, man. I gotta go to bed, man. I gotta go to bed. Hey, it's 11:11. Check it. Stop sharing. Stop sharing. Stop sharing. Stop presenting. All right. All right. Appreciate y'all. Don't fuck it up, man. Let's keep it going.
Don't fuck it up.
That's all I'm saying, man. You know, let's not fuck this
Yeah,
up.
get a hold of Dave High. See if he's interested in keeping it going.
Yeah.
That'd be my first suggestion if you're not up for it. Dead air is not a big deal. You know, people are in shock right now. It's gonna happen. You know, no one knows what to think. Plus, there's so much to take in. It takes a lot of time to watch everything and get new information.
I mean, like Jibby said, man, there must be 12 of you because the amount.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch as much as possible.
The amount of information you're taking in is
It takes a while.
Yeah,
I can't be on here all the time.
No, you can't hang out and take in all the information. There's no way. And I'm the same.
It's interesting though when people come in with new things that even
absolutely, man. That's what makes this place great.
Just that it's like they're psyoping us in every direction. Like here's the psyop, and then here's the psyop within the psyop, and here's the psyop that's trying to say that the psyop is a psyop, and there's no focus to it whatsoever on purpose. It's totally Project Chaos in action.
Yep.
And if we're not feeling a little chaotic and depressed, then something's wrong.
But then you're not seeing the truth. There is no psyop.
I can't even believe that people even have that opinion any longer.
All right, I'm fucking racked. I love you guys. Keep it going.
All right, brother.
You blew your load already,
dude, man. I've been drinking Mai Tais all night. Do you know what's in a Mai Tai?
Yeah.
Tequila.
Okay. There's a lot of drink in Mai Tai.
I had gin and tonics.
I like Mai Tais, man.
Patron.
I haven't had one since the age of 30, dude.
All right.
Rum. It's rum, right?
It's rum. It's fucking rum. Fucking our pirate drink. All right.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I had Patron tonight. I had gin and tonics. That was hours
drink
ago.
your fucking gin. No, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta fucking pass out. Now, April, how you doing, baby?
That's the
all right.
Talking.
April, good night. Carry on. You guys are my heroes. You're my fucking heroes. You're my truth heroes. You're fucking don't. You know what, Jibby? Get on a fucking rant. Tell these bitches that they suck.
It's Saturday night. No,
I did that already. Never mind. You guys, fuck. You guys fucking cut your balls off, and put on your mask, 'cause that's where we're headed, man. You guys know it, man. This mask thing is. You guys know my position on it.
I want to know who the first one who got a mask tattoo on their face is.
Has it happened yet?
It's got to have happened.
You guys Google that up. Check it out. There's got to be somebody.
I think it'd be funny to draw one on and go out that way.
Yeah, there's got to be somebody. All right. Carry on.
All right.
PPC. Long live PPC. All right, brother.
All right, brother. Take care.
All right.
Thanks for streaming, man. Appreciate it.
Anytime, man. Anytime I can, I will.
Oh, shit. blew his load before we came on. I think he was ranting a lot.
Mhm. Most I've ever heard him talk.
Like, just fucking somebody, please. Yeah, it takes a certain personality to actually do that. And the 24/7 thing's asking a lot of anybody. I mean, unless you're Pancho on your couch all day long, it's not, it's not really easy as far as hosting it on a regular basis. You can let it run, but I think that he gets anxiety when there's no one talking, and he can't handle it. Like if I'm listening to somebody live, like I almost can't. I have to go back almost because if I feel like I'm listening to people live, I feel like the anxiety, like I should jump on and say something sometimes,
Dead air. Yeah.
Yeah, happens. It's not always going to be like 24/7 people bullshitting, and nobody wants to hear people just bullshitting anyway. It's just it's interesting if there's something to bring to the table and something to focus on. It's
Yes,
right now.
yeah.
This is just crazy, man.
No, it
It's
is.
like what are you fucking where do you fucking have this? What mission can we even like feel a part of when the mission is just get the fuck out of the way, basically. Just see if you could find a way to survive it the best way possible. There's not like you know oh, this is happening, and then this is going to happen, and maybe this is going to, like all the opportunities we had totally fucking swiped. All the possible opportunities have definitely been downgraded as well as either erased or downgraded. But, I guess the bright side of that is that materialism is on the down, and, appreciating the smaller, more simple things in life are, the only option you really have at this point.
Yeah. I was poor, so I got used to that real quick.
Yeah. I feel actually it's funny because you feel more sorry for the people that had a lot and lost it all right now than the people that never really had a lot to begin with.
Mm. Oh, I learned that too. Like the higher you climb up the ladder, the harder it is, the longer of a fall it is, the more it hurts.
Yeah.
So if you don't like to get hurt falling down, don't climb up so high.
Right. Never miss what you never had.
Yeah, definitely.
Who was that director that gave up all his money? Lives on like 70,000 a year or something, or I don't know what he does now, but he was the director of something that pretty popular. I think it was even the director of Truman Show. He realized that like having too much money comes with the responsibility that makes you money, but having too little is not good either. So you have to be like he figured 70,000 was about the perfect income
That's
for
a good number. That is a good number, yeah. 50 to 70, you can make it work. Now, it's also like, how much are you saving? Are people spending $10 a pack of cigarettes versus $1 a pack of cigarettes? You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit of maneuvering. You can save 10,000 a year or whatever.
Yeah. Tom Shadyac is his name. The dating scene is fucking
That's gonna die.
kaput.
Yeah.
I mean, Jesus. I mean, I guess it's easier to pick out a woman that you could actually hang out with because she's not going to be wearing a mask.
Yeah.
It's
And
easier to
it's
find somebody that's used to it.
I really got a feeling it's going to be like that Back to the Future 5 video game where it's not a code violation to be kissing without a mask or whatever in public.
Oh, really? Forgot about that. That was in there? Back to the Future 3 or something?
It was social distancing was an actual rule in the game.
Oh, the game, okay.
In that timeline, and Marty with the girl were too close to each other, and he got demerits.
Oh, yeah, you were playing a clip of that, weren't you?
Yeah, I was blowing
Yeah,
through it quick. No,
yeah,
back
that was
to 4 and 5, but 5 was the one with the really creepy Orwellian, future of 2000. Well, actually, it was 1986. That's when the game took place. Where Marty was still young, but it was like 1 year later. Basically, would have been Back to the Future 4 and 5 if they ever made them. It would probably have been like this. And Emmett Brown married basically Strickland's mother, I think, and she corrupted him, and the whole future turned into this Orwellian cameras, social distancing, uh, state your designation citizen, all that shit.
right. And there's been a lot of sci-fi that's kind of like, portrayed this dystopia, which you'd think might have been like a warning. It seems like they're trying to warn us of how crazy it could be. But I mean, what else would technology do but try to categorize and systematize everything, organize, separate? Going to be a
So,
backlash to it, though. There's going to be a natural hippie backlash to it. I think that's the
so
one
is
thing.
this like officially Skynet putting out all the
Yeah,
rules,
pretty much.
taking over, and making like fake CGI people tell us, put masks on, and do all this shit?
Yep. Seems so, huh?
Seems so.
And what's up with that anyway? As far as the um, recent, I haven't heard anybody talking about the Skynet, whatever it was called. Is that what they're calling it? Skynet
Uh,
or Sky or the
no,
satellites?
it was something with Sky in it. I thought Skylinks, wasn't it, or Starlink?
Starlink. Yeah.
Skylinks was the
What's
transport.
the latest on that? I haven't heard anything for a while.
I have not either. It's just gotten quiet because
You want to look it up, see if you
let's
anything on
see.
it. You
Probably
you were
gonna fly over me soon. Let's see.
because that's crazy. I mean, I bet that's been used a lot by ballers in their debates these days. I don't listen to them much anymore, but I bet they're like when people bring up that it's not possible for satellites to be on anything besides a balloon. They're like, well, look at this Starlink proof.
Okay. Not coming near me anytime soon.
How many do they have up now?
I got. Come on, show me which one is that. Starlink 6, Starlink 8, comma 9, and Starlink 7. So these are 3 new ones. Where are the old ones?
They have the real time with the different strings going by again.
Yep. Doing the doing the analemma pattern. The figure 8. Yep. They're all over the ocean right now. One's right below Australia, the ocean. One's right below Africa in the ocean, and one is off the coast of California. It's actually halfway to Japan, so dead center. It's actually over Tupac Island right now, Starlink 7. The hidden Hollywood.
So they have how many strings? How many? Didn't they have like 3 strings last time you were playing the live
Yeah, there's 3 going right
animation
now,
of it?
but the designation number is 3 different numbers than before. I think the last time was Starlink 1, 2, and like 3, comma 5 or something like that. Now it's 7. It's 6, 7, and 8, comma 9.
Have you tried to go out with your camera and catch any of them yet?
No, because they haven't been making a pass over me yet. That anytime I've checked.
Seems like there's people that are with credibility that say there are up there. There are strings of something up there for sure. It's something up there. Now how they got up there, it doesn't seem like it seems just as fucking false as all the other SpaceX stuff. That's what's weird about it. doesn't look like they're actually deploying these things the way that they say. I just sent you an article that I thought was interesting in the mainstream today. Newsweek is talking about a global magnetic anomaly detected during deep solar minimum. They're saying that on June 23rd, experts using magnetometers, a device that measures magnetism, noticing an unusual wave appear in their data. So there's that.
Earth's magnetic field is generated by its liquid iron core.
Yeah, of course.
The planet. Now, right there is an oxymoron. Liquid iron is too hot to throw off magnetic. Like, it's already
right. Exactly.
Stream of charged particles that comes from the sun. Magnetic, yeah. Activity on the sun is currently at its lowest point of its 11-year cycle phase. Known as solar minimum, current solar minimum is one of the deepest since the start of the space age. We're still talking about fantasy. Spaceweather.com, fantasy, a website detective dedicated to the center of time. Picked up an anomaly for 30 minutes. The local magnetic field oscillated like a sine wave. Okay. There was nothing, no uptick in solar wind speed or other factors that might explain the disturbance. It's just to get you all wondering.
Yeah, it gives me hope. It gives me hope that the plasma event is more fear porn rather than something real. Even though I think probably something's happening. Probably.
No. I think all that shit. Yeah, I think all that shit already happened. All of it.
You don't think we have a plasma event on the way? That's
I don't
encouraging.
think so, no.
Yeah.
Unless it's the kind of plasma event where it's like the Nexus in Star Trek 7 Generations there. Star Trek Generations, where the Nexus comes by. It's basically just like a ripple wave. And you just kind of get scooped up because you're the right frequency or something. I have no idea. If it's going to be anything, probably be something like that. I don't know. I think the mud floods, I think all that stuff is done. I think it's done. I mean, I don't know. I can't see us having much more just in the local ones that we already have with, floodwaters and stuff. But those mud floods were always regional too. So if there's like a wipeout mud flood, we're going to hear about it likely before it hits us.
Here's another funny
done. Everything's been mud flooded. Everything's been flash petrified.
You don't think it's cyclical then? You don't think we're headed for another time of that possible solar minimum type stuff?
No. No, because the sun is definitely, we're getting closer to what the sun seems to be. And, yeah.
So what do you think the angle behind people saying it is? Like, what? Do you think it's just fear porn?
Like it's artificial and shit. And, if it's artificial because the real one burned out or whatever, like that's possible. And then we're in total control of it. I don't know. There's way too many theories. Oh, what a beautiful night tonight for stars. My yard is just so dark and scary. I don't like to walk out too far by myself.
You got a lot of wild animals out there.
Man, that could just be a bear or something as soon as I take a corner. And yeah, I try to stay close to the door when I don't have a gun or a weapon on me.
Have you ever heard of Wirecard before?
What's that?
Wirecard. The title says the money's gone. Wirecard collapses, owing $4 billion. Wirecard collapsed on Thursday, owing creditors almost $4 billion after disclosing a gaping hole in its books that its auditor EY said was the result of sophisticated global fraud. payment company filed for insolvency at a Munich court, saying that with 1.3 billion euros of loans due within a week, its survival as a going concern was not assured. Wirecard's implosion came just 7 days after EY, whatever that is, its auditor for more than a decade, refused to sign off on the 2019 documents, forcing the chief executive Marcus Braun and leading it to admit that 2.1 billion of its cash probably didn't exist. There are clear indications that this was an elaborate and sophisticated fraud involving multiple parties around the world. Reminds me of the ghost banks they were talking about. Somebody was sharing something about that. The Walking Dead companies or banks that rely on bailouts, and they just, they're basically insolvent as well, and they keep getting covered because they're a bank, And calm before the storm, even more maybe, huh? It's kind of a big news. I never heard of Wirecard, but sure, that's like just an example of how many things are going to go. It's scary that they're just giving out this money, $600 extra a week for unemployment for everybody, and they're going to keep this fucking lockdown, no back to work shit going for indefinitely, and they're saying that money's running out. Jesus.
Yeah. And I can only see the only solution is a universal income, or we're going to have some heads to split.
But then universal income, how does that even work? How does that even
You just
sustain?
get your allotments by them, so you become dependent on them for your basic stipend every month. Now here's where you got to do what they say, or you get stipend cuts, shit like that.
Yeah, but how does that benefit them? Just give out money
You have to do what they want because you become domesticated, self-reliant upon them, as they and most business owners who believe this shit killed their own business and killed all the businesses. And now what are we going to do? Well, here comes the next president or whoever with a plan already, planned out. Like, here's what we're going to do. Universal income. Those of you who are self-employed contractors and tradesmen, you get to continue doing what you're doing, and we'll give you a little bonus or whatever, and everyone else you'll get 1,200 or whatever the hell it is per month. Now requirements will be boom, 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 boom. Otherwise, what are you gonna do? That'll be the only option.
Yeah, I don't see how that works with just getting everybody. Where does the profit come from? Where people aren't working, they're just receiving a check.
It's not about profit. It's they hit the print button. They don't care about me. I gotta make that back. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying about it. If you're going to use that money that you're getting to buy goods, then who's paying the people that are making the goods? You know what I'm saying? It's just, it doesn't. I don't know why it doesn't make sense.
There'll be a lot of jobs, but it's not going to be like small business. Like you're going to work for Walmart, you're going to work for McDonald's. You'll be working for somebody, or you'll have to have a trade skill where you repair those businesses and work on those things in those businesses, and that'll be about it. Or you could join the Empire and put on a Nazi suit. Go hunt down your fellow citizens. And those jobs would be paying well.
Oh yeah, they're lining up. They're sending out all these notices for contract tracers.
Yeah. Yep. And I think they fully expect that job to become super dangerous, and it'll go from 25 an hour to 250 to 2,000 an hour, and that's when Blackwater guys and out of work military will be doing that. So they'll have all your windows covered by the time you hear the knock at the door.
Right. There's an interesting interesting video I just sent you. I don't know if you've seen it, called "While You Weren't Looking." These people, the billionaires. What was it? While you weren't looking. By Really
Yeah.
Graceful. You ever watch her channel?
Nope.
Oh, you don't? Oh, you should play that, or maybe you go talk. It's
I'm
interesting.
on my
She does a
phone.
good job. Oh, okay, never mind then. You check that out when you get a chance. It's called "When You Weren't Looking, Billionaires Did This." Yeah, they just like basically 20% richer for all the people in the 1% throughout this whole thing for sure.
Yeah, all this shit's gonna come to a head, though.
Oh, for people that never had a lot, I guess that's the upside. What other upsides are there? Fuck. It's going to be a lot more. People are going to value any normalcy. It's going to be all that much more enjoyable to be away from this fucking shithole, fucking reality that they've set out. So, at least it's not the same old, same old. I guess that's an upside. you know, like the question is like, if you could choose to have lived your life before any of this happened, like you still live the same amount of time, but you would die before this happened, right? Would you choose to do that, or would you have rather seen the result of this fucking whatever's going to happen?
I guess, yeah, I'd probably put in to get to the finish line.
Yeah, you know, it's like it's like if you found out after you died that you missed the big show, even though it sucked. You'd almost be pissed that you missed it, even if it sucked. That's my point.
I just don't want to have to kill anybody.
Yeah, exactly. I thought about getting a gun. Um, I still think about it. I still think it'd probably be the best thing to do. I'm stupid not to. But, I mean, like I was talking to E1 about it. I'm like, well, so what if, like, an official comes to the door? What do you do then? He's like, you shoot them first. Like, that's who you shoot. Like, so, then you're like, okay, so now I'm shooting somebody that's just going to be, like, basically committing suicide. Because you're not going to be able to outshoot the officials. It's like, so you're going to be satisfied dying just knowing you took a couple out? I don't know. I don't know if I'd
Well,
feel that way.
look, I mean, everybody's going to die, but I'm not going to live like a slave. So, yes, I may survive the encounter, but then I'm a slave.
Right.
Yay, I'm alive, and now I'm going to suffer. Nah, I'll pass. I think I've suffered enough, and I don't really have any more room for it.
Right.
People, and then, I'm doing my part to add to what a pain in the ass this job is.
Yeah. But, I was saying last night, we live like kings compared to people, 100 years ago.
And
There's
we
that.
probably live like paupers compared to people 500 years ago. Old
Maybe.
Tartarian.
In a way, yeah. To a certain degree, you're right. I imagine that's true.
I mean, we're just always told, like, oh, we live like kings, but free electricity, fucking elaborate design, architecture, fountains everywhere, leisure, pleasure, everybody dressed like a millionaire. I don't know. I think they had it better.
Right. I don't think the weed was as good.
Maybe they didn't need weed. I don't
Maybe
know.
not. Yeah. The food was better.
Food was better, yeah. I'm sure if there was food, because there weren't toilets.
I don't think the porn was quite as good.
I gotta go with that. Yeah, definitely.
The one advantage of this day and age.
Yep.
Like, give them porn and circuses.
Porn
Or
and
no, skip the circuses. Porn and bread and porn. Or whatever. Riots and porn. fake riots, psyops, and porn. That's basically what we got.
You know, people can't even conceive like I don't know. They really do think if it's on TV, well, it's got to be true, which they have no reason to think that.
Yeah, there's never been real. I mean, fuck. It's never. It's obvious. It's like they're making it obvious on purpose, just so they lower people's standards of what to expect. Just like they did with NASA and everything else. You know, just dumbing down. And I don't know. It feels like there's almost a frequency that people are receiving that we're not receiving. Something. It does feel like that more than ever right now. If it's not
Yeah,
just the mind
they're
control
locked
fucking
in.
propaganda.
Or, like I was saying last night, suggesting maybe that's just like Brave New World, alphas, betas, deltas, zetas, and you're just always that type, no matter what. You're just locked into that type. That's just what you are. That's the body type you have. That's the whatever soul type or whatever it is. Like that's just your designation. The alphas will never be betas. The betas will never be alphas. The zetas and deltas, and no matter what you show them, no matter how much proof you give them, they always revert back to their natural whatever. They're Brave New Worldish.
Yeah. And they make sure to saturate the internet so no one knows, no one has anything to rely on.
Well, you can't hide truth. Well, I mean, you can't get rid of the truth once it's out there. All you can do is just add more hay on top of the needle.
Yeah.
You get rid of the needle, but you just add more hay. Makes it harder to find.
Yeah, exactly. That was cool. You guys talking last night. I was listening. You and Alex talk. Pretty cool that he fucking does that with the dogs. You didn't know he was doing the leashless dog walking.
No, not leashless.
It's amazing. You should definitely try to film that if you can. If you're down there sometime. Somebody should. Put that on his channel.
Well, Boston's still closed down.
Oh, they're talking about reversing everything right now already. Second wave, big spike.
Well, every day. And sure enough, like I was telling Alex last night, I'm like, you're gonna see the headline tomorrow, the record number of the new record no and sure enough, it's like just go to YouTube, click on just regular YouTube tab, and you'll see when you scroll down enough to like the live news or whatever, breaking new record cases in this state, record new cases in that state. Every day. Record new cases. It's
Did you see
guaranteed.
that one thing where they were like, "I'll blow your mind right now. All you have to do is type in any three numbers in
Oh
Google."
yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Any three numbers, and that's how many cases there are.
Yeah. Any three numbers and then new cases, and
Yeah.
it'll come up with it. So yeah, they're all in.
Jeff C was having fun with that. I've been listening to him on and off lately.
Jeff C. Yeah. Then you're also listening to. I think we were talking about some of the networking people. Really Graceful is tied to Jeff C. He's the video I just sent you. You should check her out. She does a lot of good research. Her videos are well done, like so well done. You think that she must have someone helping her. And she's seems to be part of this network that Jeff C's a part of. So I wonder how that works. Like you get enough subs or you show enough talent that you could start making like some quality videos, and then you have like somebody comes in and helps you with a professional look or something. How do you think that works?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, why not? I just don't trust the organic authenticity of such a such a
Yeah,
creation anymore.
right. Yeah. Like it seemed like it was weird. What's his name that you always make fun of? That
Owen.
And who else is now? The other guy was
Owen.
Sean's favorite dude that talks about plasma events all the time and stuff.
Well, Owen, I was starting to give Owen a chance, and he just started the other day cucking, and what was he saying?
Oh, really?
Oh,
I
he's
didn't
like,
hear it.
he's like, no, this protest racial stuff is real, and it's just gone on and on and on. Like,
Oh, he
like,
thought the movement, the Black Lives Matter, is real.
yeah,
Oh, fuck, cock. Uh,
man, like just,
yeah.
and then
It's
he
just so
started talking
obvious.
about, and then this pissed me off too. He was like, if your thoughts and actions are not dedicated to the glory of God, you're doing it wrong. You should be
Right.
trying to please God.
Right.
And like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
here we go.
Right. Yeah. And he's like, stop masturbating. You
Yeah.
masturbate. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
masturbating's
the other
okay.
kick people
Like,
are on.
all
Yeah.
right, dude.
Yeah, I got a wife, but you shouldn't masturbate.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Sometimes I get, nobody bats 1,000, but I was at least giving him a listen now, and he cried over his goats like a few weeks ago. I mean,
Oh,
he's up and
really?
down all over the place. I think he's omnipolar.
What's that?
He's just like got all the poles: bipolar, tripolar, quadpolar.
Okay. It's like omnisexual from what was that show?
All
That's
over the
coming out.
map. He's all over the place. Like, but the recent one was just cuck time.
What did he cry about the goats for? What happened to
Oh,
his
one
goats?
of his goats or whatever, like, was sick, and he tried to really, help it. And you get attached to these animals, and he was just sad about the passing of the
He's
animal.
planning on eating them anyway, right? Or was he just getting the milk?
I'm not sure if he's eating these or just milking them, but yeah, he's like, even the ones you slaughter, you still get attached to,
Yeah, of course, right,
and I would be the same.
right. Yeah, it sucks. There's definitely some. I mean, if anyone thinks this fucking Black Lives Matter isn't orchestrated, they've lost a
Yeah,
lot of credibility.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, man. Like, this is the time that we need to give a shit about fucking skin color again. Like, we're doing this now.
Right?
Like,
Yeah.
like now.
Anyone that starts acting like there's something normal going on that we should all try to get behind. It's
This
not
shit's been
orchestrated.
going on
Fuck.
forever with that.
Jesus.
Like, the race shit is
Yeah.
nothing new, but it's not time to be focused on that. Like, okay, next week we're gonna hate the French again. Remember when we hated the French? And then we were like pulling for the French because they had a tragedy, and we hate them again. And just fucking back and forth, push pull, like puppets.
Okay, so yeah, I haven't subscribed to him since he got his new channel. The last I even like watched him was when he supposedly got taken down from YouTube, permanently banned, right?
He's on like this is not Owen Benjamin 5 or 6 or something.
Oh, it's not Owen Benjamin Big Bear?
No, it's like this is not Owen Benjamin or something like that.
I hate the bear thing is like, I don't know, then other people start using it and it's just like
Well, if he's like
uh
6'8", then he is a bear.
yeah. Yeah, he's a really well spoken person at times. It's just fucking sucks that he's a cuck.
Yeah.
And I hear people like, totally like they call them grabblers. You heard the other people using that, grabblers? His
No.
lingo is like contagious.
Oh, is it? Yeah, I don't lingo.
The small hats, he calls the Jews the small hats, the grabblers. There's that guy that's all the talk over at Glowbusters now that does live streams. His name is What's It Gets It. You ever listen to that guy?
I don't know them by name, but I've been listening to Glowbusters lately. Is it one of those guys? Is he foreign or is he?
He's the young guy. He's the kid.
Okay. Yeah, Firecracker Kid. Yeah.
Right. It's cool that there's somebody that's his age that's at least knows some of the ball debunk theories. He still doesn't acknowledge that there's Southern Star Trails. He still goes along with the company line of that's just an illusion or whatever their excuse is for it. Like it's total misrepresentation of what it's the fact that there are Southern Star Trails, and the AE map with the Antarctica surrounding us bullshit. That's just not even possible.
Well, everybody stays there for a while when you first get here.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. It just sucks that it's not more like, I don't know. It seems like there's guardrails. IPS calls them guardrails. Got a good point there, for sure. They don't want the,
IPS
the
still around?
conversation to go too far.
Is
Yeah.
IPS still around?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. He's doing his
I
thing
lose
again. He's
track
back
of
on
his shit.
YouTube. Back on YouTube again. He does restreams and yeah, just Infinite Plane Society. Yeah, he's got some interesting things to say about all this for sure. I've been listening to some of him.
Yeah, I haven't even heard anything from him since this all started.
Oh yeah, he's definitely breaking it down, calling everything fake, seeing and showing exactly what the setup is. And definitely, he's on top of it when it comes to some things for sure. Too bad, we don't know what his deal is, or we do know what his deal is. It's just not always. I mean, I guess anybody that gets that big has got to have some kind of tie to powers that be. It sucks that they've made it that way, but it seems to be the case.
I subbed him.
I sent you the and then which it gets it. I don't know why it doesn't come straight up. He has some interesting things to say as far as this setup goes. I guess he sees it a little bit more like a Trump thing, Trump versus Democratic thing. But
Purple. That's right.
Yeah,
I think
he's a little bit purple in that way, but he does see it as like Trump's, the represent. He's like, I know it's all fake. I know it's all scripted. But what's happening is a paradigm shift, and people are going to have to face that. And that's the reason that this is happening. Is there's going to be like a planned enlightenment that goes along with all of this. Like a lot of truths being revealed. As far as the flat Earth goes, he thinks NASA's going to be defunded. He thinks there's going to be like a whole spiritual rejuvenation from all this because people are going to realize that we're spiritual, we're special beings, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I've been there a while, and I gotta tell you, life really doesn't change on the outside. It only changes for you on the inside. So if people are expecting an external change, no, the only way that's just lockdown shit. That's just Bill Gates shit. That's going to be the only external change.
Right.
But yeah, all the change, like flat Earth didn't change. Nothing changed on the outside when we realized it was flat. We changed on the inside. The same shit.
Right.
Earth still looks exactly the same it did when we thought it was a globe.
Yep.
But we changed. So it ain't going to be an external. I don't know. I think this place has had enough mud flood resets. I don't think anymore. And what would be the source?
Right. I'm sending you some screenshots of I went into the Flat Earth Discord live thing today they had running. It was on YouTube, and I had a couple exchanges with Jim. I can't believe they're still arguing the same way. I mean, it's like I don't know. I guess we did for a long time. It's just like it's over. Like, they haven't realized it's over yet.
What's up? How old is this?
They haven't realized that the argument's over. I'd say about 25, 30, 25, 20, 28, maybe most.
No, what's the screenshot? Oh, debate flat Earth and more.
Yeah, it's just me going forth to Jim Panda. It's like, I do not experience a level plane. I have lots of hills and valleys around me. Is that intellectually honest enough for you?
Yeah, it's.
I have to stick my head in once in a while.
Hey, enjoy your magic.
The argument's it's so over. It's so over.
Kind of was
How
over.
these guys? I mean, they must be paid. They must be paid. You know, to defend it.
No, I don't know. Pissing in the wind.
It's just it's common sense. There's not like it's not like a Democrat, Republican, take your pick based on your opinion type thing. There's one that makes a lot of sense and one that makes no sense, and it should have been over a long time ago, forever. That's the basic thing.
Kids want to be acknowledged for their tantrum, and they're like, "No, you're gonna notice me." All right. All right, stay angry. Have fun. The adults are moving on, though.
Right?
It's like when you walk away from the kid at the at Kmart because they want a toy and you said no, and they stop and they don't fold their arms and they're not moving. Okay, see you later, and you walk away. They eventually will run and catch up to you.
Right.
You don't need to stand there and wait for them and cater to them.
You'd think that. I mean, I thought that already. I thought, for sure that people would be running to catch up by now. I can't believe how across the board in denial everybody I know still is. Just completely like, rather talk about something else. Nothing interesting about that.
Yeah. It takes people so long to grasp it, where it took me like 15 minutes, and I'm like, holy shit, there's something to this.
Yep. Because so many things that you never made sense before, all of a sudden, the star saying it's staying in the exact spots.
Filled, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Of course that's it. It takes a long time to accept it and really make sure that you were right, but yeah, it is kind of like one of those things.
You got to be sure. Right, that takes time. It takes effort. It takes a lot of research. But you got to be sure. And you got to convince yourself. If somebody else convinced you, somebody else can unconvince you.
Yeah, I don't believe anybody that says they went back to the globe. That means they never realized that it was false to begin with. They never realized that they weren't spinning. It's a realization. And the belief is only that it's something other than your experience. You don't have to believe that you're experiencing what you experience.
People don't
That's
trust
what the main point is. I can't even believe it.
There's an entire self-hate culture out there that they're just like, I'm never going to be smart enough to really. So I'm just always going to have to trust somebody. I'm never going to be smart enough. And really, it just comes down to, does your brain work or not? There is no IQ. It's just, your brain works or it doesn't. When you're given the correct information, everybody can handle it. Everybody can do it. The information's correct. It's done correctly. It's shown correctly, and it's a no-brainer. Well, partial brainer, I guess.
And then all this race war, fake race war hyping up now has made it just like even worse with the fucking PC talk. Everyone's got to walk on eggshells about what they say. I mean, I think it's one thing to be respectful, and another thing not to be able to say anything that you're not going to get accused of being.
Cowards are fearful, and the people who are fearful are the ones who are buying into and falling into all this shit. Now, one of the words I just said was coward. These people are cowards. So if any of them try to shame you or give you shit, they can be squashed with like one or two sentences. And they just like a fucking dog. Because they're cowards. They're fearful cowards. They're like, where's your mask? Hey, fuck off, voice. Fucking skull fuck you. All right. Like, I'm not worried about something I might be able to say. I back someone off.
there has to be some kind of, I don't know. It feels like there's something clever that can be done. That's why talking this out helps, because it feels like there could be a clever solution that even a small group of us could do to make them to make it apparent. I mean, of course, like just the information about the masks, like somehow getting that out, like a stack of flyers that has that, the actual fucking science of
I know,
wearing
but
masks.
like I'm telling you, with the Brave New World, they could be holding that in their hands, and then like lift their head up to look at the TV, and the TV, if the TV's conflicting that, they'll put the thing down and go back to the TV. The TV is Trump. It's Trump of all. No matter what you give them, no matter what you show them, TV rivals it, they're going back to the TV and what the TV says. That's it.
Yeah, and all of the predictive programming and all the other shit that's put into the movies, Netflix just like mirrors the news. And it's, little dropping of scripts always drop little things that reinforce those things you're supposed to think.
So
What
obvious.
are you gonna do? Yeah. Did you watch any of the? Have you started any of those series? I was recommend Dark. You gotta watch that. Started the third season started tonight.
What was it?
Dark. The one I sent you a bunch of stuff about,
Right.
the time travel one. I'd say put that at the top of the list. That. Looking for
Let
something
me
to
pull
stream.
it up. Let's see what's up on my sites here. Oh, this is the TV show. I gotta go to the TV show site.
Yeah, if you can find a way to watch that for free, let Snap know too. That's available. Somebody else wants to.
Yeah, Dark. Here it is, and episode 1. And let's see, one episode. 2015.
Well, it's a Netflix thing. You have Netflix.
Let me try another site. Is it two eyes on the cover? Well, there's another one, Dark. There's The Dark.
It's called Dark. It's a Netflix.
Yes, because it is
German show.
Dark. Let me try another site. Netflix. I watch everything on Netflix. I don't have Netflix. Okay, Dark's on this site too. Let's check that out. And
Oh yeah,
this
that
is
was
the movie or
I
not?
think GM was asking if there's a way to watch Vivarium, the movie, for free. That's another one to check out. Merle was talking about it a lot. I recommend it. You should
You gotta
definitely
send me
check
the
that one
Dark
out.
thing. Out of the Dark Trip. No, see, I'm not. I'm not. I'm looking at the wrong thing for Dark. Did you send me something in the back chat about like?
Yeah.
Once I start, I gotta finish finding something.
Yeah, I'll send it to you right now. There's the official trailer.
It's German.
Yeah, but the dub version is done really well. You won't even notice it. I watched.
I gotta read for the whole show.
You don't gotta read. No, it's dubbed. They dub it in English, and it doesn't even. They do a really good job with it. It's just as good as the reading.
I read it the first time, and I actually enjoyed it more reading it because the acting, of the German actors is done so well as well. But it's not even necessary to do it that way. But it's worth it, no matter which way you watch it. I'm telling you. I'm definitely gonna watch that before I go to bed tonight. First episode of the third season. Yeah. And then the other one is the Legion.
There's another one here, Dark. Now it's starting to look familiar because of that link. So I think I got it right here. Yeah. Looks like season 1, season 2. Yep. Yep, I got it. I got all the Yep, that's it. I got all the episodes.
How did you find it?
123 movies. .la, or is that capital IA? I think it's LA. 123 movies. .la.
.la.
Dot LA, I believe. Yeah, it looks like mine. I'll give you the link. Yeah, how about I just?
Yeah, send it back to me. I'll share it with people that don't have Netflix. And then the one I just sent you was the Legion. Oh, that's fucking the best.
Yeah,
You're
Legion's
missing out. You're missing
Legion's
out if you don't watch it.
Legion is a puzzle piece.
Oh, so
one of the big puzzle pieces.
Yeah, you haven't even watched it. How'd you know that? You can tell, huh?
Well,
it is. There's a lot of shit in there that totally mirrors some of this quantum stuff, at least. But it's just so well done. It's just like every episode, I was just like, fucking Jesus, did they do it? They did it. It's flawless. Set design, the acting, the fucking humor, the script, the writing is never corny. Bravo. Can't speak enough about it. I know I've told you like a million times already. You definitely have some things that would be interesting to hear. Your comments on that is what I'm interested in. Both of those. I just want to vicariously re-enjoy it. You realize how good both those shows are.
I appreciate it. Well, mate.
Oh, dude. Especially with your taste, comic book knowledge and that sort of stuff. Even though it's not comic book. But,
well, yeah, Legion, I think, is part of the DC universe.
Marvel, yeah.
I mean, I know they incorporated Legion in the comic book world.
Yeah, there's references to Professor X, who's supposedly the father of the guy.
All right, so it's Marvel then. I thought it was DC.
Yeah, it's Marvel. But it's not. You would never know that. You could watch that show and not even know that it's connected to comic books. It's just
like
it's just
the
only
Joker
for people that know.
Joaquin Phoenix Joker movie, yeah.
Yeah, it's not in that same. Yeah, it's almost like real world. They do a good job of making the supernatural seem possible through, even though they don't go like full sci-fi with it. They just, it's like inside his head. He's got like this powers that are played out just in the right way, so that and it's funny as fuck. You got to go with it. You'll love it. And then the other one is fucking the other great show that most people just still don't know about is High Maintenance.
I lived it. I don't need to watch it.
You know about that then, right?
No, I mean I've lived it. Like I've had those girlfriends.
Oh no, it's actually the reason it's called that is because it's about a guy that just rides his bike around New York City and deals weed. And he's just the guy. Like he doesn't even have a name. He's just called the guy. And he's this fucking awesome dude that just like this bearded, like he looks like the guy that's crazy that you see with the beard and the bikini shorts out at Hollywood Boulevard doing those like crazy, talks. Anyway, he looks like that guy, but he's cool as fuck. And each episode is just a different story about who he's dealing with weed to, and it'll focus on like these, stoners, different types of stoners, different types of people, because every walk of life smokes weed.
But they're always a different story of some sort, you know, different characters. It started with podcasts, or it started with like a web series, and it was just shorts, and then they got the funding for it. But the guy that is starring in the movie actually did what the movie, I mean, not the movie, the series, actually did that. Like, he was the guy that went on his bike through New York City and killed people. The man himself.
I'll check them out. It's very weird outside. Like, the grass is all wet, but it's clear skies. Like, hours and hours and hours of stars. But everything has like a moisture to it. And it's so weird. And it's not cold. Yet I can see my breath. I can see my breath, but it's like 60 degrees. Damn. Wicked moist, but not humid. I don't even know what to call this. Where you can see your breath, and it's like 60. All the grass is wet to the touch.
GM says it's a bunch of distortion and low volume. It might be because I have my fan on. It's so hot out. You're hearing a bunch of blowing on my mic. My audio sucks.
I am seeing almost no particles in the air. I have a head beam flashlight on in the dark. So usually in the dark, I can see all the particles on the beam. Any time of day, any year, any friggin' nothing. But right now, there's almost no particles in the air. Every now and then I see one little particle fly past the light. It's friggin' clean air right now. That's wild. Nice.
You can see your breath, but it's not cold.
I can see my breath. It's not cold. It is the craziest shit. I feel like a dragon. It's weird.
So what's this? What's this lightsaber that you ordered? Is it one of those semi-real ones?
It's a 30-watt laser.
Whoa.
So might as well be. I'm gonna fuck with it and see if I can. I don't know.
Start some fires.
Maybe make the beam converge to kind of a, basically try to put some kind of a prism or something. Really small prism so it shines through them, and just try to get like, so it's not an infinite 5-mile beam, and it just, it can be shorter but more. It's theoretical. It's basically, if you take a 5-mile wide laser and you make it 6 feet, but it's the same power, theoretically, you got yourself a laser sword. It should cook everything it touches.
Right? That'd be a great weapon.
Right, especially for somebody's eyes. Shit like that.
It'd be better than a gun in some instances.
Well,
because you could just like at least cut off their leg and run, and they might live.
And just this thing alone, without me altering it, if I had certain threats across the room or whatever, I should be able to hit them in the face with this. And can't see, you can't fight. How long would it take?
You'd be a full-fledged fucking Jedi if that happened.
A 21st century, like, post-Tartarian one, yeah.
Does it have like is the grip very
it's exactly the same.
Saber like?
Yeah. I'm on my phone. I can turn the camera on. Let me go.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
I have it, but I
can't borrow it yet.
it doesn't come with the high drain battery because of customs. That's what they told me. Custom.
Weird. How
So,
much is the battery?
well, all different prices. I mean, you can get them as low as like $3 each. But I got one that came. I got four of them, and it came with a charger, and it was like $20 because they're really high power. It's like 9,800 milliamps or something like that. I get the really high power.
Well, how much was the actual Saber? Laser.
This is $45 range, I think. Let me.
eBay or Amazon?
No, it was their website. It was. Hang on a sec. Let me get this camera thing right. Kenny's thingy here. Where is it? Okay, three dots. Switch. All right, here it is. There's package.
Oh, sweet.
And I got it all apart right now because I
Yeah,
took
that's a nice
picture
grip.
of it, but
Sweet.
I believe that goes there.
Are these legal or not legal? Because I was looking at YouTube videos and some
I
of them
am
say
sure
illegal.
not. This came from overseas, so I don't know. I really don't know. Let me put it together here. And that's it. And here's the adapter piece. Goes on the front. Let me screw it on.
I see it again.
All right, and that's.
Oh, there you go. Okay, sweet. You're gonna be a real Jedi. You're gonna have to make some videos of you in your robe and your whole outfit with that thing.
Yeah.
Once you get it put together.
So that's. Let me turn it. Whatever way this works.
Sweet.
Yeah. Sideways.
Yep. It's awesome. What's the website called?
Fire Lack, LAK. Or Fire Lax. This was Fire Lack. And I think it's LAX, Fire Lax, but
Okay.
that's the tip. Supposed to come out of that tip.
Right.
Power button on the bottom.
Uh huh.
And
Fucking badass. I love
it,
flashlight gear.
I got
That looks like a fucking
black
buy.
one.
$45, huh?
Yeah,
$5.
and it's up to 50 now. They just raised the price. I noticed they're playing around with it. And that's the clock David gave me. I'll give it a size comparison to, yeah, that's how big it is. So,
That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then you just have to get the batteries separately and a couple of.
Yeah, they're high drain, lie-dash on, lie-ons, and high drain.
Is this considered the highest power one you can get? World's most powerful handheld laser.
I've never seen a handheld laser 30 watts. That's insane.
Right.
That's wow. That's 5 miles. It's got like a 5 mile range. So yeah, I can do across the bay experiments, all that shit, or observations. So it's multiple purposes. It's supposed to set shit on fire right away. Like you point it at dry grass, paper, sticks, matches, cigarette, lights it right up. It's really hot. It's an intense beam.
Sweet. Can't wait to see what you do with it. Be careful.
Oh, I'm just gonna. If I can weaponize it, yeah, that's a nice little thing to have up your sleeve, just in case you need to whip it out.
What are the specs again? Because I've seen some that say 3000 MW.
That's for the battery. I think you're looking at. No.
I don't know. Let's see. It says there's one that's $288, and it's called the Thanos 3000 MW high power blue laser, best 3W laser for burning stuff. Ultra high power real 3W blue laser, 2 times 26650 batteries.
6650.
Yeah.
Hmm.
This is like over 300. This is almost $300, so it's probably.
Yeah, it sounds like it's taking 2650. It's going to be about 3000 mAh or whatever the milliwatts or whatever. It's just going to be slightly more powerful than mine. Not by a lot, because my batteries are 9800. So the battery is, and this is a 30-watt laser, so it's just a matter of how much can you power it up to 30 watts.
Right. Yeah. You don't need a plasma cutter or anything.
But I got a feeling like if I, can plug this into a power supply of some type, yeah, I could probably overclock it. I'm gonna play around with it.
Cool. Yeah, you of all people should have one of them. That's for sure. Definitely.
If it works out well, get another one or I'll upgrade and yeah, that's how that goes. Who's that? Is that GM?
GM.
Yorl.
What's up?
What up?
What's going on? Was the audio the fan that when I turned the fan off, was the audio way better?
Yeah, audio. Fine. Yeah.
He was saying in the chat that the audio was all fucked up.
That was like 20 minutes ago or something.
It got better after I turned the fan off, I bet. What are you up to?
It sounded like wind, but
Yeah, I
can't hear shit now.
What's up?
Can you hear me all right or no?
Yep. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
What's the word?
What up? You see any videos I sent you or no?
Let's see. I did see a couple of them. Not the new ones today, really though. The black eye stuff, yeah. I'm getting an echo right now for some reason. It was. Yeah. Fucking pedophiles. Weird adrenochrome freaks. David Spade, new one from him?
Nah, that one's old, I think.
What's up? Do you think Tom Hanks is dead or alive or in jail or what?
I don't think so. But it's a fun conspiracy. I mean, it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Could be.
It's weird that it's tied to him being, diagnosed with COVID and then, the whole drop that he did that seemed like he was coding it for 311 before that at the award ceremony.
It could be.
But,
I mean, I was looking at it was like a timeline, like after the Golden Globes, and then like 20 days later he's in Australia, and then I don't know, there was like a pretty major bust in Australia in May. I don't know, man. If it was an ongoing investigation, they wouldn't say nothing, they would gatekeep it, right? But
I guess so. Yeah.
But I mean, like, I don't think SNL that was fake, dude. Could be, right? But
I saw that it had some artifacts underneath. I watched the original pretty closely, and it did seem like it's possible that it wasn't.
yeah,
They can do that now. That's part of the testing of this. The whole manipulation of reality, and can we get away with it? And,
yeah, I've seen them. Like, Snack showed me some video. I didn't think it was that great. Like, it didn't look right.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be like Tom Cruise playing Burt Reynolds or something like that.
oh, deepfake.
Yeah, deepfake.
A couple of them are pretty good.
Mm-hmm. it can be done well, and if it's really important, I'm sure they could do it really well.
Go watch The Avengers of Oz. That one came out good.
Yeah, with X-Men or the the Avengers.
That was The Avengers of Oz. So
Yeah,
it's Iron Man and Spider-Man.
yeah, I watched that. It was good.
Guardians of the Galaxy, and they're all in Oz. Look good.
Yeah,
Hey, but that video that has David Spade in it, you seen that Madonna video, right? When she's in the bathtub, and then
Yeah.
she's like singing into
uh-huh.
a brush,
Yeah.
but
Yep.
she's saying she's gonna eat fried fish because they're
Yeah.
all out of pasta.
Right. Yep. So dropping the code. So
Yeah,
sick.
I didn't know fried fish is a false flag.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's what people are saying. I don't know.
I thought it had something to do with kids.
Well, they're out of pasta, right? They can't get no more adrenochrome, so time for a false flag. But it's like, why would you do that all publicly? You just call
Exactly.
someone.
Exactly. Right? You know?
But it's
You know?
entertaining.
Right. It's like they're playing into it, but it's weird that they'd be playing into it when they're being accused of like killing kids for their blood. You know? Like it's just like, why would you fess up to something you didn't even do? You know? That of that nature. That's what makes it so believable, I guess. Whether it's true or not.
It could just be like duping delight to people that
Yes,
aren't
but
fucking
really?
asleep.
You really want to have people think that you're fucking baby killer and shit? Is that something you would like agree to? Maybe they don't have a choice.
Because regular people now will just be like, yeah, Pizzagate's fake, all that shit's fake. Even though
Well, yeah,
Epstein
it
busted
could be
with
that they just did a
Pedophile
good
Island.
job of making it seem like they did the one stage shooting, and that was obviously staged, and that guy was a joker.
Like all
But
these
then
leaders
it
went
made
to a
everything seem-
pedophile island, but there's nothing to see here.
Right, exactly. Yeah, there's only drops of like it's like a real thing that you can look up. It's not like it's something that people just made up.
Dude, they
It's a
could-
real thing.
I mean, really, they could do tons of duping delight. No, it's not. Most of the people will never wake up, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's true. And the more chaos it causes, the better.
But I don't know. I feel like this is just like the government can't harass people, but they can, hire people to harass people, like spies or whatever. And that I think that's what's going on. Like something's gonna happen later, but right now there's fucking with people. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah. It does seem like there's fucking ankle bracelets on Ellen, and I mean, but then she showed it off at the same time. So is she playing into it? What's the deal?
Hey, you see the shit with Jeffrey Ross?
No.
What happened with him?
They're bringing up this old thing. He was with like a 15-year-old, and then
Uh,
Joey Diaz and Joe Rogan said some shit, and they're getting a bunch of shit on Twitter.
okay.
It's not really like trending super hard. They're trying to make it trend. But
Not a lot of people know who Jeffrey Ross is the problem. Even though he's like funny as fuck. He always does the roasts. That's it.
you think he's funny?
Yeah, I do think he's funny.
Yeah.
He
Really?
does, at the roast, he is. He can be, yeah.
Dude, I never laughed at one of his jokes, dude. Like, it's terrible.
What? Roasts?
His roasts are funny.
Those roasts are fucking lame as shit.
Yeah. I guess it's my normie side that like I have to appreciate it, some of that shit. I wouldn't say it's like
I mean, they're better than the old ones, but it's just goofy, dude. And then it's all scripted, so it's lame. I can't get that out
those
of my
shows
mind.
goodbye. Like PC is now going to be like on hyperdrive. There's no way they could even have those shows right now. Somebody get offended and everybody lose their career just for being on the show. They're like taking everybody's career away for some stupid shit too. Just like they did with the Me Too movement, It was like anybody that had said something that was questionable now is like totally their whole life is over. It's one thing to be a pedophile. That should end your career.
But another thing, just to
Yeah.
say something that isn't like towing the line of everybody should be put in jail for fucking just looking the other, just saying the wrong thing sometimes. That's
Well,
fucking
they
bullshit.
use the celebrities as the example. So if this
Yeah.
can happen to a celebrity, then
Right.
it'll happen to
Exactly.
you. Ah.
Yeah. You should treat everybody in your life this way.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that Joe Rogan will get affected, but Joey Diaz, he just said some fucked up shit, But I could see them. But he doesn't really have shit, right? He doesn't have a special or anything for them to take down. And like he was in Sopranos, what are they going to get rid of all the Sopranos episodes and shit?
They're supposed to be making the Sopranos prequel with James Gandolfini's son.
Oh, they are?
Well, that I heard about that shit like 4 years ago or something. They was working on the Sopranos prequel.
I just watched that a few years ago after it was already done. I watched binge watched the whole thing, and it was just a fucking soap opera. I didn't see what was so great about it. There's barely any killing. I skipped through most of it. I was like, this is fucking lame.
You're supposed to follow along with the character's story, and then they always come to the tragic end and all that shit.
But there's too many side stories that are just like fucking
there
stupid
were a lot
shit.
of bad episodes, yeah.
Like about his wife and his son, and you're like, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, oh, it's one of them episodes. You want a nice action episode, and it's like, oh, we're doing Carmela's love interest. Oh.
I tried to watch Sons of Anarchy, but it was even worse than Sopranos.
Yeah, I never got into that one.
It was just a bunch of talk. And then they were like snitches. They were all snitches. And dude, I tried to watch that show. It was too stupid. And like none of the bikers sold meth. It was like they just only sold guns.
Yeah, so seems outdated.
I'm watching the video of the chick talking about Jeffrey Ross. Hello?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you watch the video?
Yeah, I watched her. Yeah, just one of her videos. They brought this up before and nothing happened.
She was 15 at the time. Did she go for him or did he go for her or what? Do you know?
She was like willing participant.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. That video's cut off, so I don't know. But like it was brought up years ago and nothing happened, so I don't know. But yeah, it's just
it's a witch hunt.
But that one is he was with a 15-year-old, right? But the other ones was just it's just talk. Joey Diaz was talking about like girl comics. He would like make them suck his dick to get a spot.
Oh, really? Oh yeah, yeah, I heard that part. Yeah.
That's probably not going to go well.
Yeah.
And then
was it comics or was it a strip club? I thought it was a strip club. No, it was a comic.
Was it?
Huh?
Something.
I don't think it was. I think it was a strip club that he was working at.
But it's funny because the dude that's putting all that shit up, Joey Diaz is replying to his comments, dude. It's like, dude, what are you doing?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So he started replying. Now it looks stupid if he doesn't, huh? Who's he replying to?
Joey Diaz is replying to the guy that's putting all the shit up.
Oh shit! Saying he's gonna kill him and stuff. I bet, huh? You threatening him?
Nah, he's just like, you're a loser, get a life, shit like that. It's just funny.
So, do you think that Bill and Melinda Gates have been replaced? Did you watch that video? They're supposedly they died in 2013. And if you look at Ancestry.com, that's what it'll say.
Yeah, I mean, there could be other people with the same name. I mean,
As a couple, it says that on Ancestry?
Yeah,
Or
they
separate
both died in 2013.
yeah, I don't know about that, man. Like, you could probably put something on Ancestry if you have an account. You could just put like a fake obituary or whatever.
Right.
So, let's see the death certificate, and then I'll believe that.
Well,
But
maybe even that could be faked.
I think something happened to him, maybe because you haven't seen him at all in the news since like March or April. He just fucking disappeared. He was on every fucking show.
Well,
Have you
the
seen
thing
him?
is if he talks right now, he's got to defend himself because he's been attacked a lot. You know, I mean, if somebody had him on right now and they didn't acknowledge all those things that are being said about his intentions and his, I mean, he's being made out to be the Darth Vader along with Fauci and Soros. I mean, not that they aren't, but it's being called out pretty hard. It seems like maybe it's just because I watch that kind of shit.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't showed up since March, so I don't know.
Right.
Weird.
Well, that the picture comparisons do seem like there's a point to be made. I'm not sure. She looks a lot more manly now. Could just be the fucking age. That would be funny to find out that they were like totally reversed. Like he was a girl, and she's a boy. It does seem possible. Those are that one's got me thinking. I don't think they're all real, but I think maybe that one might be.
Might be, dude. I don't know.
Let's ask Pod Show.
Yeah. So yeah, the King of England. Did you watch any of that video I was trying to get you guys to watch last night? The claims about 1915 being like.
I couldn't understand any of it, dude.
Yeah.
1915 what?
The one that I was trying to show you guys last night that had the big claims that was from the comment section of a King John will be.
It was like an hour of bullshit.
Yeah, but it was like pretty crazy claim. That's all I was saying. Someone spent a lot of time on that one. I mean, it wasn't completely unfounded and stupid. You have to look at it. They actually did make it seem like they believed it.
I couldn't follow it at all, man. Maybe I was too high.
Probably. I'm gonna hang up, you guys. It's time for me to go already. But it's a good thing that people are talking on here again. I didn't let it go too long without picking it back up. It's nice to always have somewhere to stop in and fucking shoot the shit. Talk about the fucking fucked up shit. You guys still there? Am I muted?
Yeah, I'm falling asleep.
Yeah. All right, let's call it a night.
I suppose.
Unless Jim's still here, he dropped. All right. Have a good sleep. We'll talk tomorrow. Bye.
All right, ladies.
And check out this series, man. I don't want to keep hearing. Oh, I plan to.
I kind of want to check out Legion first.
Yeah, you definitely fucking badass. You'll be impressed.
All right, cool.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, man.
Later.
Already then. Seems like um everyone went to bed early tonight, and Kenny has been drink or started drinking kind of early. He said he was drinking some Mai Tais. Mai Tais, all right. Um, True Jedi is 3 hours ahead, so it's 4 in the morning over there. It's understandable that he needs to go to bed. And yeah, good night to the people that are going to bed. I'm gonna be going to bed shortly too. It's 1 a.m. And good morning to the people from Europe that might be listening. Maybe Lev is listening. I don't know. No, David Banner. He's probably from Europe. So yeah, I haven't been paying much attention to the news. It's a damn shame that the amount of you know of bad news that we constantly get with as far as you know COVID-19 and other psyops. Whether this is a true pandemic or not, we will find out eventually. I mean, I think, but we think it is, and there's plenty of people who also think the same thing. Um, I don't know, man. Seems like something is coming, and people like to speculate. I've been hearing about the vaccine that the Bible believers know as as a mark of the beast in Revelation chapter 13, verses 16 through 17, I believe. And yeah, so we shall wait and see if there's any new vaccines that come up. I know Bill Gates is supposedly working on it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like if something like that does come out, like a vaccine. I don't think I'm gonna get it just because it doesn't seem right. Like, how can just, I mean, we got hit with the coronavirus out of nowhere. No one saw it coming, and now we need a vaccine for it. It just doesn't sound right or look right when you look at it. But hey, I'm gonna share a video. I don't know. It has nothing. Maybe I should share something related to what I'm talking about. But um, rather than what I have open right now, I was gonna share a folklore story, but I mean, maybe I should just share something related to what's happening now because I haven't been paying much attention to any of the news or anything else for that matter. I've been kind of just doing my own thing, and which is not much, which is kind of depressing to be honest. But hey, um, let's see. Can we dig out anything? Let's see if we can dig something. Oh, I can maybe dig something out. I don't know. Maybe maybe somebody hasn't watched this yet. I can give you the perspective of the Hebrew Israelites, what they think about the current issues. Let's see. Let's go to this brother's channel. And now I don't believe everything he believes in, but I mean, some of his stuff makes a lot of sense as far as you know, the the mark of the beast. But who knows? Really. Let's see if it's this one. I don't even know if this is. I don't even know what video it is. Hold on. Okay, I think I found it. All right. The video that I'm gonna present is coming up. All right. Hopefully I stay up. So I'm starting to get sleepy. I haven't been getting enough fucking sleep, but hey. Let's see. Okay, let's go here. Okay. Here's a video. It's called Order Out of Chaos. Let's watch it. This is a Hebrew Israelite perspective on the modern day, you know, coronavirus and what's happening. Let's see. Let's tune into it.
Yahweh Shai, Hashem, Rakah Kadash, all praises be to the Most High, Yahweh, in the name of His Son and our Lord and Savior, Yahweh Shai. Much respect and honor to the brothers that are doing this work in truth and sincerity, risking their lives and freedom to do so, and pushing this gospel throughout the four corners of the earth. Salutations to the hopeful elect scattered abroad, and double honors and respect to the elders and the apostles of Great Millstone. Coming back at you with another lesson entitled Order Out of Chaos. Order out of chaos. So what you'll find is quite often many of these events that we see are orchestrated. They're creating a left-wing, right-wing paradigm. And then they create controlled opposition where they stand up an opposing force to create a catalyst for change. So they create the problem through violence, protests, confusion, and disorder. And then by default, they are relied upon to be the leader and the authority over the solution. And eventually that solution is going to be the RFID microchip or mark of the beast. So we're going to go into this problem being orchestrated by an agent that gets a seat on Fox News. Nobody ever seen this nigga, but he gets an interview on Fox News. So his job is to stand up disarray and disorder, confusion and chaos. And most of the protesters are Edomites that are crisis actors and paid agent provocateurs. So let's go into this video on this agent that's been hired to bring chaos, disruption, and confusion in order to evoke or solicit a response. Calling himself a Black Lives Matter leader. And the men of the Lord have been telling you we're not black. So Esau, the devil, keeps poking and prodding and pushing a Black Lives Matter narrative. And now he has set up leaders that are puppets. The wicked two-third Israelites, they help Esau and assist him. They create a table for him. What does that mean? They create the problem through violence, bloodshed, and disorder so that they can help fuel Esau's wicked kingdom. So they provide the fuel to help keep his kingdom operating and functioning. So they set a table for the wicked. And we'll get that scripture. I think it's in Isaiah 65. So let's let this video play on this agent provocateur.
Nursing home residents are still dying.
Sorry about that. Got to get through this commercial first. One moment.
Staff, better reporting, and virtual visits. Tell Congress to protect nursing home residents now.
Newsom, the head of Black Lives Matter for Greater New York. Good to have you with us tonight, sir. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me.
So, obviously, people watch what you say in that video, that you want to now shove legislation down people's throats now that you have everyone's attention. And you also have said that violence is sometimes necessary in these situations. What exactly is it that you hope to achieve through violence?
Wow, it's interesting that you would pose that question like that, because this country is built upon violence. What was the American Revolution? What's our diplomacy across the globe? We go in and we blow up countries and we replace their leaders with leaders who we like. So for any American to accuse us of being violent, it's extremely hypocritical. Now, when we talk about violence, we talk about using self-defense why are you screaming and not allowing me to talk, ma'am? You asked me a question, allow me to answer. I'm in the process of answering, and I won't be that much longer. I'm listening. Okay? You asked what we hope to achieve. We're talking about self-defense. We're talking about 4 or 5 police officers choking someone to death and someone from the community having the training to intervene effectively. We're talking about saving lives. Nobody's talking about ambushing police officers. We're talking about protecting lives. And there's nothing more American than that. And when we talk about uplifting and upholding the Second Amendment, I think that you should be applauding me.
See, so this guy is obviously set up. And if you listen to his rhetoric, he's promoting these protests. No protest has ever helped to make this country great again. Not one. Now, so this guy, his job is to bring the problem, disorder, and chaos. So now we're going to listen to a response to that. Now watch this. This is a Hegelian dialectic, which is an age-old strategy on creating controlled opposition so that you can be able to gauge your opponents or how many people are against your agenda. Let's continue.
Rioting our peace-loving citizens in our poorest communities. And as their president, I will fight to keep them safe. I will fight to protect you. I am your president of law and order and an ally of all peaceful protesters. But in recent days, our nation has been gripped by professional anarchists, violent mobs, arsonists, looters, criminals, rioters, Antifa, and others. A number of state and local governments have failed to take necessary action to safeguard their residents. Innocent people have been savagely beaten, like the young man in Dallas, Texas, who was left dying on the street, or the woman in upstate New York, viciously attacked by dangerous thugs. Small business owners have seen their dreams utterly destroyed. New York's finest have been hit in the face with bricks. Brave nurses who have battled the virus are afraid to leave their homes. A police precinct has been overrun here in the nation's capital. The Lincoln Memorial and the World War II Memorial have been vandalized. One of our most historic churches was set ablaze. A federal officer in California, an African-American enforcement hero, was shot and killed. These are not acts of peaceful protest. These are acts of domestic terror. The destruction of innocent life and the spilling of innocent blood is an offense to humanity and a crime against God. America needs creation, not destruction. Cooperation, not contempt. Security, not anarchy. Healing, not hatred. Justice, not chaos. This is our mission, and we will succeed. 100%, we will succeed. Our country always wins. That is why I am taking immediate presidential action to stop the violence and restore security and safety in America. I am mobilizing all available federal resources, civilian and military, to stop the rioting and looting, to end the destruction and arson, and to protect the rights of law-abiding Americans, including your Second Amendment rights.
So what we see here, we see disorder being created. We see an antagonist being created. And then on the other side, the opposing side, we see a protagonist. So you have a left-wing, right-wing paradigm. And the objective is to meet somewhere in the middle, which is called a synthesis. So this is the old strategy of Hegelian dialectic. I did a lesson on that not too long ago. Let's see who's pulling the strings behind the scenes. The international bankers are, the global elites. Most of you did not know that Bill Gates is a Rothschild related to the international bankers. So let's see who's pulling the strings behind the scenes, because the ultimate objective is a new world order, an RFID microchip, mark of the beast. And that beast is Esau Edom. Let's continue.
You talked with President Trump about innovation generally. Did you talk with him about vaccines when you met with him?
Absolutely. I talked about that during the next 4 years, we hope to get an HIV vaccine, that's been harder than people expected. I talked about polio, where by getting the vaccine for polio out to so many children, we find ourselves with less than 50 cases last year. So this year, with luck, we'll see the last cases. Then 3 years later is when they certify that you really have done the surveillance and the disease really is gone. And so investing in innovation, which was my broad theme, talking to him, that included health, vaccines, it included energy and education. The idea that some of these investments that government makes create the platform that then the private sector can take it from there. The analogies to things like the moonshot were, what I said, okay, get behind an innovation agenda. I don't know if that will happen, but I wanted to get that in front of him.
Did he seem receptive?
Well, he's met with all sorts of different groups about a lot of different things. But yes, he took the time, he listened, and he wanted to understand about some of the different diseases and the strength of the American role in doing all these things. I went through the economics of how vaccines, even though the cost of making the first one, the R&D is very high, that the marginal cost of making these things brings them down to under $1 eventually as you get the volume up.
Trump himself has been openly skeptical about vaccines and the connection to autism, which I know is something that you've disputed. How do you get that across to him? And what are the repercussions of Trump's presidency if you look at the impact on vaccines in the U.S. and the implications for global health?
Well, vaccines are a miracle. They're fantastic. Anything that makes people hesitate to give their children these vaccines according to the recommended schedule creates risk. Risk for the children who don't get vaccinated and risk for children who, some of whom don't have immune system. And so they're benefiting from the fact that the community protection means the disease doesn't get to them.
So we have a computer geek, a computer nerd that has an open door policy and direct access to the President of the United States to recommend a vaccination program for the American public. Am I the only one that see that there's something wrong with this picture here? A global elite international banker helping to dictate U.S. government policy. So we're going to go into the scriptures. Let's bring out these scriptures. We're going to start off in the book of Psalms, chapter 61. Hear my voice, O power, in my prayer. Preserve my life from fear of the enemy. Hide me from the secret counsel of the wicked, from the insurrection of the workers of iniquity, who whet their tongue like a sword and bend their bows to shoot their arrows, even bitter words, that they may shoot in secret at the perfect. Suddenly do they shoot at him and fear not. So these bitter words is using the media, and also boils down to using their policy, creating unrighteous policies or draconian law. They encourage themselves in an evil matter. They commune of laying snares privily. They say, who shall see them? They search out iniquities. They accomplish a diligent search, both the inward thought of every one of them, and their heart is deep. So they're using analytic algorithms, computer analytics to track interests, search engine or searches on the search engines, tracking Google searches, tracking global positioning locations, tracking interest and purchases. And they want to amalgamate that into an RFID digital microchip tracking system and put that transponder into your body. Psalm 64:7. But the Most High shall shoot at them with an arrow. Suddenly shall they be wounded. So shall they make their own tongue to fall upon themselves. All that see them shall flee away. And all men shall fear and shall declare the work of the Most High. For they shall wisely consider of his doing. So that arrow that's going to be shot is going to be an ICBM missile. So the Most High is going to disrupt their plans. When this man begins to think that he's getting ready to crown his enterprise a success, the Most High is going to disrupt his plans with destruction. Let's go to Psalms 10. Verse 2, Psalms 10:2. The wicked in his pride doth persecute the poor. Let them be taken in the devices that they have imagined, for the wicked boasts of his heart's desire, and bless the covetous, whom the Lord Yahweh abhorreth. The wicked, through the pride of his countenance, will not seek after the Most High. God is not in all his thoughts. These devils are not thinking about the Most High. Why? Because they have a God complex, and they put themselves up as the Most High. An RFID microchip will link man to machine through a process called transhumanism. Psalms 10 and 5. His ways are always grievous. Thy judgments are far above out of his sight. As for all his enemies, he puffeth at them. They puff at their enemies because they have great iron teeth. This is the revised Roman Empire, which was created on military dominance. So they dominate the battlefield. But Yahweh B'Hashem, Yahweh Shai, is getting ready to turn the tides and flip the table. Psalms 10 and 6, he hath said in his heart, I shall not be moved, for I shall never be in adversity. See, so the pride of thine heart hath deceived thee. So they're full of pride. His mouth is full of cursing and deceit and fraud. Under his tongue is mischief and vanity. So they create the problem, they create the chaos through deception and globally funded organizations like Antifa, Black Lives Matter. And then by default, they become the solution or bring the solution. Let's read it again. Psalms 10 and 7. His mouth is full of cursing and deceit and fraud. Under his tongue is mischief and vanity. He sitteth in the lurking places of the villages. In secret places doth he murder the innocent. His eyes are privily set against the poor. He lieth in wait as a lion in his den. He lieth in wait to catch the poor. He doth catch the poor when he draweth him into his net. And they're using the World Wide Web, the internet, to catch souls. So their use of technology and computer algorithms and analytics. And they want to merge that into the RFID microchip to amalgamate all of this data into your vessel, into your body. And that gives them the ultimate state of control. So the RFID microchip is an ultimate control mechanism. He croucheth and humbleth himself, that the poor. Psalms 10 and 10. First of all, the poor is Lazarus. That's Israel, the poor. And the rich man is Esau, Edom. Psalms 10 and 10. He croucheth and humbleth himself, that the poor may fall by his strong ones. And his strong ones is his military. Now it says he croucheth and humble himself. Let's see here. We're going to go from there to Sirach. Sirach, chapter 12, verse 10. Never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusteth, so is his wickedness. Though he humble himself and go crouching, yet take good heed and be aware of him, and that thou shalt be unto him as thou hast wiped a looking glass, and thou shalt know that his rust has not been altogether wiped away. Set him not by thee, lest when he hath overthrown thee, he stand up in thy place. Neither let him sit at thy right hand, lest he seek to take thy seat. And thou at the last remember my words, and be pricked therewith. See? So this man is crafty with his words, and have taken crafty counsel against Israel. They have made the so-called Negroes, Native Americans, and Latinos as the new face for COVID-19. So this whole thing is about trying to get the birthright back, but they're not going to succeed, and they're not going to be able to crown their enterprise a success. Let's go to Psalms 83. Because the enemies of Israel have taken crafty counsel, and those enemies are the other heathen and Gentile nations. The book of Psalms, chapter 83. Keep not thou silence, O power. Hold not thy peace, and be not still, O power. For lo, thine enemies make a tumult, and they that hate thee have lifted up the head. So the top level of government that hate Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushai, and that hate Israel, Yasharallah, have lifted up the head. Israel cannot accept that they have or that we have enemies, and a tumult is a violent uprising. Psalms 83, verse 3. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people, and have consulted against thy hidden ones. The hidden ones are the Israelites, the so-called Negroes, Native Americans, and Latinos that have been cut off from their heritage and don't know their nationality, don't know that they're the Most High's chosen children, the apple of his eye. They have taken crafty counsel against thy people, and have consulted against thy hidden ones. They have said, come, and let us cut them off from being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. They have consulted together with one consent. They are confederate against thee. That one consent is a new world order, with Esau, Edom at the top of the proverbial pyramid. And they are confederate against the Most High and his chosen children. Who are they? The tabernacles of Edom, and the Ishmaelites of Moab, and the Hagarenes. So Esau, Edom is the so-called white man, and the Ishmaelites, the so-called Arabs, Moab, Chinese, and the Hagarenes. These are other Arab nations within the Middle East. Gebal and Ammon, the so-called Japanese, and Amalek, the fake Jews. The Philistines with the inhabitants of Tyre, and these are so-called African nations. Assyria, is also joined with them, and they have holpen the children of Lot. So these nations are coming together and taking crafty counsel to create order out of chaos in order to achieve their objective, which is the RFID microchip. And this is going to start through Maxine. So their goal, once again, is order out of chaos, created chaos, with the end state being the RFID microchip or mark of the beast. Hopefully this lesson has been edifying. All praises to Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahushai, Bahashem, Rakal Kadash. See you on the next lesson. Lord willing, Kwam Yisharala, and Abad Babal. Shalom.
All right, so there you have it. That was one interpretation of what's happening in the modern secular world. Why we're seeing why we're under this so-called pandemic called that the name COVID-19. And, you know, I don't know if you guys listened to it, but he talked about the old strategy of Hegelian dialect or the Hegelian dialect, where they create a left and right paradigm. And basically their ultimate goal is, you know, order out of chaos, get to, you know, to pass a microchip or the RFID, aka RFID, radio frequency ID, two that the Bible talks about in Revelation chapter 13, verses 16 through 17, to, or, you know, basically they're trying to create a transhuman race, transhumanism. But I mean, who knows if it's true or not? I mean, at this point, I'm just looking at alternatives, man, because I don't really trust the mainstream media. Because, like I said, they hit us with this out of nowhere, man. Like 2019 was cool when Christmas came, and then the famous basketball player, supposedly died, Kobe Bryant, and then boom, we're all in lockdown, COVID-19, and it's been up and down ever since. People have been, you know, wearing masks and using sanitizer, and running out of toilet paper, and panic shopping. But although all of that all has been, you know, has changed somewhat, because I mean, we don't see around where I live, at least, I don't really see the panic shoppers that often anymore. But what I do see is the masks. The masks are still prevalent, and businesses are slowly starting to reopen. And I'm talking about where I live, which is the Bay Area, or you know, the San Jose area, or Bay Area. But there's different counties. I think there's 9 counties in the Bay Area, but I have to double check. But anyway, I was born in Santa Clara County, but anyway, and raised in San Mateo County. But anyway, kind of digressing a little bit. But anyway, yeah, man, the video I just shared, if you listen to it, is a I would call it interpretation or belief. They, you know, interpretation or belief, but I mean, it could be true. There's different interpretations out there, you know, or different beliefs. But I mean, it makes sense. I mean, these guys really, they really like the Bible, and they really get into it. But they have in my mind, because you know, the mind of man, he has his own mind, and he sees through things, and he sees a lot of things that a lot of people don't see. Part of it was basically my Catholic upbringing, and my studying of other cultures. So I see through things that most, like, a lot of people don't. So, and God bless this guy that we just listened to. I like a lot of his stuff, but I mean, a lot of his stuff, I see through, and I kind of feel like it's his own interpretation or belief. But anyway, what this video, a lot of what he shared on the video I just shared, which she named Order Out of Chaos, does make sense. If you rewatch it, a lot of it does make a lot of sense. But like I said, a lot of it, on his channel, he's got a lot of stuff, and a lot of, in my opinion, some of it, or at least, you know, maybe 1/3 of it is his beliefs, and his own interpretation. But at the same time, like I said, this guy has a lot of knowledge, in my opinion. regarding the RFID chip that the Bible talks about. And yeah, but anyway, move on. I just shared that with you guys because it's what we're living, what the world is experiencing is they're experiencing COVID-19. They're a psyop basically created by the elites, if you want to call them, for lack of better words, or those that are, pulling the strings behind the scenes. So yeah, transhumanism may be coming, man, through that RFID chip. Who knows? There is a transhumanism cult out there, I believe. But anyway, shout out to whomever's listening. It's almost my bedtime. I usually go to bed at 2 a.m. If I'm super tired, then I go to bed earlier. I guess I'm not that tired right now. I don't know. I am starting to get tired. My legs are kind of sore because I went running yesterday. I'm a long distance runner. All right. I don't know. Let's just watch this last video. It's not related to anything that's happening at the moment. Maybe not. If it's not related to anything that's happening, I mean, there's no point in sharing it. What else should I share? Let's see. I'm gonna try to dig something now. I'm not sure if I will or not, but I'll try. I'm gonna try before I go to bed, like another short video or something before I go to bed. Okay. Well, today, what's today? Today's the 28th. To half moon. June 20th. June 28th, 2020. Okay. Let's see. There's this guy who calls himself a truther. He believes in Jesus and flat Earth, but he thinks that he thinks that Trump is going to be assassinated on August 14th or around that time. That's kind of strange. Let's see if we can find anything on his channel. Looking for something to see if I find anything good on his channel. Let's see. He was used to be a mod on Russian vids. That's where I met him because I was a mod on his channel as well. But then he had a breakup with Russian vids and he started calling Russian vids a shill, and Russian vids called him out as well, and now they're not friends. I don't know. Some damn BS. I mean, Russian vids can fix the problem, by just showing his face, basically. And I think we have another person that went live. Good, because I'm gonna get off here soon. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, Mr. Mega dies August 4th. Okay, let's watch that video. That's the videos, or that's some of the work some of the videos that he has posted regarding this topic that I'm talking about. 100%. And then after that, I'm going to bed. So the title of the video, or the name of the channel first, is Jurassic Lars 26. And like I said, he's a so-called truther whom I met through Russian vids. And the title of this video is called Mr. MAGA dies on August 4th, Obama's birthday, and is resurrected on August 8th. So like I said, he believes that Obama will be not Obama, the president, the current POTUS, which, POTUS stands for, it's an acronym for President of the United States of America, will be killed or, assassinated or what have you on August 4th, and then which is the former president's birthday, and then he will be resurrected after that. Let's watch it. All right.
So in this video, I'm going to prove to you once and for all that Donald Trump will be assassinated or somehow injured and be put into a coma on Obama's birthday, August 4th. And what does it have to do with this Ohio mass shooter last year? And what does it have to do with the El Paso mass shooter from last year? So like I said, everything surrounds Barack Hussein Obama when it comes to Trump's assassination. Okay, so Trump will be assassinated on August 4th, and then 4 days later on 8/8, just like Lazarus, Trump will come back from the dead. So before I talk to you about the mass shooters and what they have to do with this, let me tell you what happened 2 years ago on August 4th. And I've been predicting this for the last almost 3 years. So I was predicting it before this happened. The Venezuelan president had an attempted assassination on his life. And look, it says Towers. It happened at Boulevard Towers or something. And it happened on August 4th, Obama's birthday. Just ask yourself, what is the chance that I predict that a president would be assassinated and it's an attempted assassination of a president on August 4th? Just like I was predicting of Trump. Like I said, this is the first coincidence. Then I found this on the internet, on YouTube, that Donald Trump was on the cover of the Newsweek magazine, which came out on August 11th, the cover, but they released it late August 3rd at night or August 4th, and every video on YouTube is on August 4th of this, okay? So he was on a Lazy Boy recliner, and why is this important, this Lazy Boy? And notice that his head is right under the S, because I told you the S is the crown, just like the two W's are crowns. Basically, he's surrounded by crowns. You see that? The S is the 19th letter. I told you that. It's an important thing if you've seen my videos. But anyway, let me just explain to you why the Lazy Boy recliner. He's in a Lazy Boy recliner and why it's important. So before I show you why the Lazy Boy is important, notice that every YouTube video, August 4th, Lazy Boy, August 4th, Lazy Boy, August 4th, you see? So when you're sitting in a Lazy Boy recliner, when you sit up, you're sitting up like this, right? And then you lay all the way back, like as if you're asleep or dead. You understand? Just like Lazarus was dead and he rised, the chair comes back up in an upright position. That's what the Lazy Boy's about. Just like Lazarus, he was laying dead and he rose from the dead because Jesus raised him. That's why Trump was in the Lazy Boy recliner. It's not a coincidence on August 4th. And look at this. Look at this. I happen to see this August 7th, and it says Phoenix. You see that? The only one that right after the Lazy Boys, it says Phoenix. As I told you, he's the Phoenix Rising, just like Elvis. Elvis and Trump are both going to rise. So now let's look at a few things that is interesting about August 4th, the date. So August 4th is the 216th day of the year. And in a leap year, which this is the leap year, 217, I'm going to explain to you why this is important in a little while. But August 4th is the 216th day of the year. And if you calculated 6 times 6 times 6, you get 216. So there's your 666. And here you have 6 times 14 is 84 because Trump was born on 6/14. And like I said, he's going to die on 8/4. 6 times 14 is 84. Obama's birthday, 8/4. And also, like I said, he's on the Lazy Boy recliner. This is not how you spell the Lazy Boy recliner. Let me show you how it's actually spelled. This is how it's spelled, L-A-Z and then B-O-Y, the Lazy Boy recliner. And notice, I told you he's playing the part of Lazarus. He's going to rise from the dead. L-A-Z, boy, get it? Lazy Boy is the same as Lazarus, L-A-Z. It's got the first 3 letters. And remember, I told you Obama's birth, the August 4th date, is the 216th day of the year. Lazy Boy, the proper spelling, look at what it totals, 216. Not only that, it's exact same numbers, forward and backwards, 8127, 8127. So it's a special word. Now let me show you some words that equal the exact same as Lazy Boy. Sky God. Sky God equals the same. 10 boy or boy 10 equals the same because the 10 means perfect. Here's gotten, like begotten, but it's just gotten, equals the exact same. The sun equals the exact same. And here's the last one, evolve. You see that? Exactly the same. And I told you this Meghan Markle creature, that's why this Prince Harry married this creature, because she's born on Obama's birthday, August 4th. And she's also depicted in that I Pet Goat in the all black, holding the dead child. And they both, have to do with Netflix, and net is the 10 backwards. This Prince Harry and Meghan and the Obamas, both of them have to do with that Netflix. And you see this clock, it's on the 8 and the 4. You see the hands are on the 8 and the 4, 8:20. In military time, 8:20 is 2020. So 2020 in military time, the hands would be on the 8 and the 4. Do you see that? 8/4, Obama's birthday, the day Trump gets assassinated. And look at this. Back in 2007, NASA launched the Phoenix on August 4th. And I told you, Trump and Elvis are the Phoenix. August 4th, it was launched, the Phoenix. Obama signs the One World Trade beam on June 14th, Trump's birthday. And Obama is on 8/4, his birthday. You understand? There's always a connection. He was signing the beam that was going on the new World Trade Center, the One World Trade or whatever it's called. And speaking of Phoenix, Joaquin Phoenix wins Best Oscar for The Joker. And it was his first Oscar, Joaquin Phoenix on his first Oscar win. You see that? And it's 2020. Phoenix, the Phoenix Rising. And don't forget, he had a brother that died named River, this Joaquin Phoenix guy. And after River died, Joaquin Phoenix rose to fame. And Elvis had a twin that died at birth, and Elvis rose to fame. You understand? And Trump is a Gemini, and Gemini is a twin sign. These are not coincidences. So this mass murderer, he supposedly killed 22 people at an El Paso Walmart or something like that on August 3rd, one day before Obama's birthday, August 3rd, last year. And then a few hours later in Ohio, just a few hours later, like 8-9 hours later or something, this Ohio shooter, he killed 9 people on August 4th, Obama's birthday in Ohio, in Dayton, Ohio. This person killed 9 people. So basically you had 31 dead and then 2 suspects. That makes 33 also. Can you believe that? So remember, the El Paso shooting happened on August 3rd, one day before Obama's birthday. And El in Hebrew means God, okay? El means God, E-L. So now the word Paso in Spanish, because remember, E-L meant God, El Paso. I know it's a Spanish word also, but it's not the point. The point is that El means God, E-L, and Paso means he passed. So El, he passed. God, he passed. You understand? That means God died. That's what that's saying. And Trump thinks he's God and he's going to pass on Obama's birthday. He passed. El Paso. So remember, the El Paso shooting happened on 8/3, August 3rd, and the Ohio shooting happened on August 4th. Okay? So the hero of this El Paso shooting, let me just tell you something about the El Paso again before I go back to the Ohio shooting. The El Paso shooter had a hero. He's this black guy right here. And look at the date, August 8th, it says that he met up with Trump or something like that. I don't know if it was August 7th or August 8th, probably August 7th. This is just an article from August 8th, the day that Trump's going to resurrect. But let's see who this guy is, the hero. So remember, the El Paso shooting was the Walmart shooting. And look, it says Army specialist with hero claim of saving children is arrested for desertion. So this dude was arrested, right? Like about a month after he met with Trump. And notice what his name is. Look at that. Glenn Dawn Oakley. It's got the Dawn in it, like Donald Trump. So there he is. He's the one on the left. And look where he's from. Killeen. And it's right above the L. Look at that, the word kill. Now watch what happens to this guy. Remember, he's the hero of the El Paso shooting. So let's see what happened to Glenn Dawn recently. Look at this. He was found dead inside his quarters on April 8th, which is 4/8. The backwards of Obama's birthday of 8/4. Do you see that? He was found dead, Glenn Dawn, on 4/8. So now I'm going to talk really fast because I'm going to show you the connection to the Ohio shooter now, the one that shot up on 8/4. So remember I showed you that Elvis got his shot, a polio shot, on live TV, October 28th, 1956. He was the first star to ever do that on live TV, get a vaccine shot. And remember, I said October 28th, 1956. And the guy who invented the polio vaccine, Jonas Salk, was born on October 28th. So 42 years later, Elvis got that vaccine shot. And I told you Elvis died at the age of 42 because I told you 42 and 42 is the 84. Anyway, forget about that. You've seen me talk about it many times. So anyway, he was born on October 28th, the same day that Elvis got his shot. Bill Gates, the vaccine guy, was born on October 28th, 1 year before Elvis got his vaccine shot. Same date, October 28th. And the Phoenix Rising guy, I told you, was born on October 28th. I've shown this before in my other videos. The Phoenix Rising guy. You understand? And remember, I told you you're going to see Elvis rise above the Space Needle. You get it? The needle. And Bill Gates lives right in Seattle, right across the street from this needle. The vaccine guy lives right by this needle. So let's see when the Ohio shooter was born. He was also born on October 28th, the same as Gates, the same as Jonas Salk, the same as Elvis got his vaccine, and the same as Joaquin Phoenix. And remember, I showed you that the U.S. flag fell during an Olympic gold medal ceremony for that Serena Williams or something? Yeah. And it fell on August 4th, 2012, that American flag, on Obama's birthday. And Flag Day is on June 14th, Flag Day. Flag Day is the same day that Trump is born, June 14th. So the flag fell. The flag is Trump, right? Flag Day, same day as Trump's birthday. Flag fell at Wimbledon. Do you see it? At Wimbledon. Donald Trump, do you get it? And World Blood Donor Day is the same day as Trump's birthday. World Blood Donor Day. And this movie came out during Trump's presidency called The Escape of Prisoner 614. I will talk to you about the leap year in a different video. End of video.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 1:59 a.m. and it's basically my bedtime. I hope that you guys learned one or two things tonight. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is sad and funny when you really think about it. But this guy really, the guy I just, his name is, well, I don't know his real name, but his channel name is Jurassic Lars 26. He really believes what he just presented, or what I just presented. The video I just presented, yeah, he believes that, but hey, we shall see, right? Come August 14th or August 4th. Anyway, we shall see. Maybe if nothing happens, he'll just say, well, it wasn't this year. He'll push the date, just like a lot of other truthers. But anyway, we shall see. Good night.
Check. On to check. Ooh. Okay. Supposedly everybody can hear me. Yeah. I can hear myself on the Hangout. So yeah, since Dude was doing a rant yesterday, well, actually it was early today. I want to do one too. Probably hardly anybody's listening, but they can scroll back and see that I'm talking. So if people are interested to what I have to say, they will scroll back and listen to it. I've been in this, let's call it a flat earth movement for a while. But what I see is that some people are sometimes interested in what I have to say. I can also see that by the people that react to my videos and people that don't react to my videos. You know who you are. And you have to say, yeah, I watch your videos, but you're not subscribed. You don't place any comments, so you probably don't really care. Because that's what it looks like to me. If you're not subscribed, you're not supporting. If you never comment on any of my videos, you're not really supporting. And maybe that's your choice, or you don't want to post any comments on videos because you have a certain reason for that. Okay, but I feel it as not supporting. The other thing is that I've heard here and there that people talk shit about me. That's their problem. People believe certain things about me. That's also their problem. Even though they never really probably understood why I did certain things. And when I try to explain, you get either talked over or people don't listen anyway. I've been on these kind of hangouts for a while now. I took some breaks. I thought about it. And I'm glad nobody else is here now to talk over me, because that also happens a lot of times. I sometimes slip up and also talk over people, but I'm aware and then I stop. And sometimes I bring things to the table, and what I can see is when I do my research and I want to show something of flat earth history, ancient structures, whatever, most people are not really interested in it. I know there's a couple of people are, but that's like a handful. I'm probably lucky if there are 5 people around that really are interested in what I have to say. The rest isn't. Because you can tell it by their jokes. You can tell it by their reaction. Especially their reaction. Because they think I talk about certain things that I hardly talk about. But I got that idea from other people. Not watching my videos. Because if you actually watched my videos on my channel, you could see I talk about a variation of things. I talk about ancient structures. I talk about child abuse, or I show videos about child abuse. And what the problem is, and which organizations are clearly the problem. And I've also experienced it myself through people that I know very well. And I don't want to dive into all the details. You can see an whole video on my channel about it, a whole documentary about it. Very clear. It's explained what is the problem in this world today. I also think about this Black Lives Matter movement. Of course, every lives matter. But what I think, and we've tried to explain but people also don't really understand that or don't see the use for it, is that you have people on this earth that will bully a person because he's black and call him names or her names. You have people, if there are not any black people around, they will bully people that are from Asia and make fun of them about the way they speak, about their food or whatever. If there are not any, let's call them black people and Asian people around, they will make fun of people with red hair. And I've seen it. And people, if they are really honest, know that it has been happening. Because if you just go back in time, depending on how far you go, at a certain point in the Middle Ages, you can easily research that yourself. It's not that hard. And there are even nursery rhymes about black people that are very offensive from the past. Not even that far ago, like the 30s and the 40s. There are nursery rhymes. I can actually call them nursery rhymes, but rhymes about people with red hair, that they are of the devil, that they shouldn't be trusted. And the same thing goes for people with a different skin color. It's actually about people having a different color. Could be hair, could be skin. Doesn't matter. They get bullied by certain people. And if there's not a red person around with red hair, or people with a darker skin, or people with a very pale skin, for instance, or a person that talks in a certain accent, or people that have something else that is different. They pick on people that are different in general. Different hair color, different skin color, different country. If you're different, they bully you. You have people that bully you. And so if there are not any people with a different skin color, a different hair color, from a different country, they will pick on the people that are overweight. Or they pick on a person because he's vegetarian. Or they pick on a person because he's dead as a certain job. Whatever. And what I think is that those people should be set aside and talked to in an early age, because then they are developing their tactics. Let's call that tactics, because most of them are very skilled in getting a lot of sheeple behind them that will help them with their bullying, because often they look for that they can find other people that will side with them to bully other people. And you can see that in the flat earth movement or in the truth movement. And I'm very sad to see that people are still acting like they are acting on a playground, bullying people, making people feel bad about themselves. And that's why I also been away from these hangouts, because you have a couple of people that are fucking bullies and will get to do any length to get their way and try to trigger people so they snap and get angry and they feed on that. And you know who you are. And if people are a little bit smart, you also know who those people are. And I'm very sad to see that those people are in the truth movement. Because I hoped, and I was fucking wrong, that people were more open-minded in the truth movement. But a lot of people are open-minded only on certain areas. They know a lot about weed. They know a lot about planes. They know a lot about cars. They know a lot about the Bilderberg group. They know a lot about the New World Order. They know a lot about flat Earth. But it's only in that area that they are awoken, because in a lot of areas they are still asleep. and act like bullies and or act in other certain ways, and they still eat junk. They still watch the television every day, and they are not very skeptic about that, or very they didn't hardly do any research on it, or because they don't care, and they shove their faces with poisonous foods. They wear synthetic clothes that will harm their skin, and it's not right away. It's when you get older and older and older and get more ailments and more ailments and more ailments. Because a lot of people, when they're past their age of 70, they will have a lot of pills they take. And I have an example. My father, for instance, he's 76, has no medication because he lived healthy, and now it's paying off. He can still do a 10-mile bike ride. He still can walk 5 miles, and he does that pretty easy. So if he would strain himself a little bit, he could probably do a 50-mile bike ride and a 10-mile walk. He has no medication, he's in good health, and looks great. Because he took care of himself. And those other people that didn't are either in a wheelchair because they eat garbage and now their bones are brittle, or they take a lot of medication because they fucked up their body. But yeah, it's gonna be you can will see it when you get older, and when you pass about 50 years of age roughly, then you will see the side effects of what you did to yourself. That's a little bit of a rant on that topic, but I've said my part about it. People can go to my channel and look for sites where they explain how you can read packages and how healthy it is. And I have other topics and also fun videos on my channel that you can check. And there's of course a lot of other channels that also will help you in eating more healthy or doing sun gazing in the right way. Because some people sun gaze and they say, oh yeah, it doesn't really work. Yeah, because you are wearing synthetic clothes, and that doesn't work. You have to be either completely naked, and if you are not completely naked, you have to wear natural fibers, and that should be obvious. But I've seen a lot of people sun gaze with synthetic clothes on, and that doesn't help because it's synthetic, and your food is synthetic, and your television is synthetic in a way, and people wonder why they get a headache all the time. People wonder why they're drained easily. People wonder about a lot of things. Why are they not happy in a way? Because they are not changing their ways. They're stuck. A lot of people are stuck in their ways. I'm also probably stuck in my ways in certain things. But at least be honest to yourself. That's the at least what you can do. And listen to other people. I listen to a lot of channels. I listen to GB Jedi. He has a lot of interesting things to say. Even Snack has a lot of interesting things to say. Merle, for me, has a lot of interesting things to say. Finny, I hope you're okay, by the way, Finny, because I haven't seen you around for a while. And I was actually busy doing other things. And what I already said in another rant a little bit is that I have contributed what I could on my Facebook and in back chats, and I posted it last night. You can find a lot of things on newspaper.com, I believe it's .com. Go to like clippings, and search for any topic. Of course, the clippings are limited a little bit because it's what people clipped out, but it's for free. And that's great. Hey, if you have something that you could research on for free. Yeah, it's newspaper.com. Go to clippings, type in a certain word, what you want to research. You can set it to latest clippings. You can set it to date, like the older date first or the newer date first. And you can find on any topic, the JFK assassination, World Trade Center, asbestos, healthy eating, flat earth. You can find a lot of articles all the way back to, I believe, 1880. And it's an interesting read because what I've seen in a lot of old news articles, that a lot of things that people are so-called researching now already have been researched. And people are looking for a map, and Tony Subarets has now a map that is supposedly pretty accurate because he did a lot of measurements, and some other people have also maps. But if you look at Tony Subarets' map, and you look at the map that was in the newspaper, I believe, you have to search for it, but it was a while back. You can see that there was already a map made. I think it was in the, let's say it's 50s to be safe. It was a map that looks a lot like Antonio Subarets' map. I even mailed him the link to that map. He never replied. But maybe he never looks at certain messages or whatever. That's his problem. I passed it. I showed it on the Hangouts many times. Like, look at this map. From, maybe you can even double check it. And I can actually show it, maybe. Present now. I will present my screen. I have to go to another thing. I will do this just one more time. And then I'm not going to bother with it anymore. Because after a while you get like, oh, again. Nobody's listening, really. Nobody gives a shit. So yeah, just for the heck of it, a window. I hope it works, and if it doesn't, well, then it doesn't. I think it works. You can see the course of the Western world. Friday, the 22nd of April, 1977. And here they explain a Bilderberg meeting. All the people that were saying, oh, they never said anything about the Bilderberg after the 90s. Well, in the newspaper. And I wasn't even trying to find this. It was easy, very easy to find. And I can zoom in a little bit. You can go self to newspapers.com. You type in clippings, and you type Bilderberg meetings. And this pops up, the course of the Western world, more than whatever. It's cut off the world. Most international, probably, people, including former Secretary of State Henry A. Kissinger, have been invited together privately at the 25th Bilderberg Conference this weekend to discuss the course of the West. But the founder of the series, disgraced Prince Bernhard of the Netherlands, was not present at the symposium. It's very hard to read. Imperial Hotel, whatever, 150 miles southwest of London, at Devon Coast. Well, and instead of him, the prince's husband, the Queen Juliana, stepped down as director of the Bilderberg Group and resigned his other public offices last September after a Dutch commission linked to him to the Lockheed payoff scandals. So because he was linked to the Lockheed payoff scandals, he resigned. Blah, 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 blah. You can read it for yourself. So if you do clippings, see, you can search for everyone, everywhere, every place. Type in flat Earth. It's very fucking simple. Flat Earth. Click. They can do by filter. The date clipping modified. The paper date. The newest first. And these are clippings, so not everything is shown, but this is for free. This is for free. And you can see the latest Flat Earth related stories. Yeah, 2019, 2020. If you go down here, this is I think Bob from Globebusters. You can see the guy with the rocket. This is again, I think Bob from Globebusters. Here you can find the Boston Globe Yibby's article. So you can read Yibby's article in the Boston Globe. It's also on there, so most things are on there. And it goes back in history. And you can also see that the Charles Johnson, his place was burned down, Flat Earth Society. They call the certain Flat Earthers redbacks, and they call them all kinds of names. And you can go back to the 80s. Where is that other one? I hope it's still on there. It was 1995. Oh, do a little bit too far back. Where is it? Oh yeah, Flat Earth. I can open this in a new tab. Oh, not another new tabby. Flat Earth Society flooded by house fire. This also gives Charles Johnson his address. 18300 block of East West Avenue J. So you can actually find where he lives, and that's how I found it. And it's interesting that in over here it says here 1995 his house burned down. Then he lived in a trailer for a while. Then after that he lives with his brother. And when he died in 2001, about 3 years later, the Flat Earth Society, as we know it now, came in effect. So the way that this person died, because if that person was still alive and they took over like they did with their narrative, he probably wouldn't have allowed that to happen, or at least said something about like, what the fuck are you doing? You know, why are you not looking at all my research I did? Because this guy spent all his almost when he went on pension, let's say when he was 65, he devoted his life to the flat Earth. He's a former airplane mechanic. You can also find that. And with his wife, he had a newsletter that he actually has roughly from the early 70s to the late 80s. He had a newsletter that he put in a lot of libraries, and he had even subscribers to his newsletter. But yeah, when his house was flattened in the house fire in 1995, that set him back a lot. Shortly after his wife died, and she was in bad health in 1995. But if you look at an late 1980s interview with him, his wife was fine. So all of a sudden, his wife, her health declined rapidly. And because of a lot of smoke inhalation due to this house fire, she died about 4 months later. So yeah, he had to cope with that. He was already 71. So yeah, that's a big loss. There's a chance they set his house on fire to get rid of him. Because it's interesting, when he died in 2001, about 3 years later, the Flat Earth Society came into effect with a different kind of idea and approach to the Flat Earth. And it was very doubtful what they were saying. Some things completely didn't make sense. It's almost like they tried to make it look foolish. And this guy did a lot of work to make it look legit. You can find that in clippings. Very simple. You can do your research about this person and see that he put in a lot of effort. And maybe he was wrong on a couple of things, but yeah, you have to imagine he had to do most of his research from old books. Or he did like the test himself to see if the Earth was flat. But that's one person. Let's go back to this again. Let's see for a moment if I'm this is seeable on the watch page. And it is, lucky me. Hello to Flatlander. That is watching, at least somebody's watching. People can scroll back and also watch this, or not. That's up to them. Okay, let's go further. So this is on, again, I'm going to say it again, newspapers.com. You go to clippings, type in Flat Earth or any other topic, and you can scroll back in history. Yeah, you can even find here Thomas Dolby with that song, The Earth is Flat, in the charts. So that's interesting. And what I want to actually go to is you can see a lot of newspapers with Charles Johnson in it, and he was on TV, on radio shows. Yeah, to make people aware of the fact that the Earth was not the shape they were telling us. Go further back. I think I have to go pretty far back for this. But let's see. Maybe this is too far. You have to bear with me for a moment. It's always when you want to show something, you can't find it. This is 80s. It is older than 80s, that I know. 60s. It's even farther back than that. Come on, really. Oh, here. So here, I'm gonna put this. This is, let's say, a little bit of history about the flat Earth, and a guy that was doing measurements. Of course, it's always interesting. I try to make it as big as possible. You can even set the color, so you can do a little bit of that it becomes a little bit darker, a little bit more contrast. So it's a little bit clearer to see. Zoom in, you can see already a map. So this guy over here, C.W. Morse of Brookline and Mr. Hathaway, making tests which tells them the ocean is level. Their devices, they could read them for themselves to see how level the ocean was. And they did other experiments, and they had a certain narrative that you can agree with or not. This is like the short printed narrative. I hope that they quoted them in the right way, because sometimes newspapers are tending to quote you in the wrong way. But at least it's something. Brockton Carpenter, he was a carpenter, a socialist. But it's a carpenter. Of course, if you're a carpenter, you're pretty good in measurements. Charles Hathaway maintained that the world was flat, like a huge griddle cake, and floats in water. That the dead center of the griddle cake is the North Pole, and near the outer circumferences is the Antarctic Circle, beyond which is an impassable barrier of ice. That the sun is a sphere only 32 miles in diameter and only 2,700 geographical or 3,000 statute miles above the Earth, as the sun is not large enough or high enough to light up the whole world at once. Day and night are caused by its circling around the disk of the Earth. That the world as it floats in the water is a pulsing or breathing motion which causes the tides. He scoffs at the idea of the moon having an influence on the tides and maintains the pulsing motion of the earth is proven by observation of the North Star. You can read the rest for yourself. I'm not going to spoon feed everything, or I'm not going to want to read too long of a text, otherwise it's boring. But look at this map, though. The Earth, as Mr. Hathaway sees it. If you compare this to Antonio Suarez's map, it's not that far off. And this guy was a carpenter. And I hope he was pretty skilled and could do good measurements. And probably did. It's not really explained in detail how we came to this map. Maybe I'm still trying to find like a narrative that explains this map better. But it's interesting at the least that he shows the map in a different kind of way. Not with a lot of distortions you saw in the first flat Earth maps, and that had Australia stretch out a lot. This is different, and this is not that far off from people that did measurements and came up with the map. So interesting, at least. And this is from even older than I thought. I was being careful. 1905. 1905, people, with that narrative and this map. Did we gain a lot with the map making? No. We are actually as far as he was in 1905. That's it. That's it. We don't know what is further than this. If there's any land. Or maybe this is it. We are in an enclosed system, and maybe there is like another level or world or whatever outside. But we can't even go there. Who knows? But at least he came up with an interesting map. See? It's very clear. You can read that for yourself. You can see this is a newspaper and not a fake shit. You can see the Boston. Again, Boston, you have a lot of interesting maps and newspaper from Boston. So, check it out. The Boston Sunday Globe, February the 26th, 1905, people. 1905. Even talk about Lady Blunt, the mother of the movement. Blah, blah, blah. It says Mr. C.F. Hathaway, a Brockton who has proof the earth is not round. Not round, not a globe probably, but maybe they misquoted him. House on no 24 Court Street, Brockton, where Mr. Hathaway makes his headquarters. So he lives over there, so maybe you can find that house. Who knows? Maybe he has relatives. Mr. Charles Leffie Hathaway, a Brockton carpenter. See, carpenter. Has just visited Lady Blunt. So she's probably still alive. It's 1905. Okay, that could be possible. Who sympathized with his theories and may fit out a ship to prove them. So they were also even making plans to go on a ship and see for themselves. And maybe they did, and maybe they didn't. Who knows? And if they did, it's not reported anywhere. And maybe they did that on purpose, or maybe they got rid of them before they could do it. Yeah? They took out Charles Johnson, all his research with the house fire. You know what they did to him to shut him up. So you can easily do your research. See? This is fucking easy. Easy peasy. You have here even another one with the same map. See? And there's probably a measurement on there. I'm not gonna go in all the detail, but yeah, I've shown this again and again and again, and I think this is should be enough. What you can also have is this site. It's an handy site. You have worldopenfoodfacts.org. You can even have a free app on your mobile phone if you want to, and check out certain ingredient lists. You have also here, this is not what I wanted to show. This is what I want to show. Here you have a list of additives. In Europe, they do it by E number, and the E stands for Europe, and then a number. It's handy because you can type in any food over here, or click on a food like this, critic acid. Let's do actually what is more interesting. See, you have here a low risk of overexposure, a moderate risk of overexposure, and a high risk of overexposure. So if you eat a couple of processed foods that have this in it, the chances if you have if you're eating like a ready-made meal, ice cream or something else with this in it, there's a big chance there's going to be a high risk of overexposure, and that along with that you have the side effects. You can click on that and you can here see E number 102 tartrazine, and you can see what kind of products it is. See? What is interesting, whoa, whatever. What is interesting is that it's here in peanuts. For some reason, in peanut mixture, it's in chips, but it's also in jungle juice. And so if you're eating on occasion this juice, and you think jungle juice, oh, from the jungle, maybe healthy, blah blah blah. It is not, because at least it has that in it with a high risk of overexposure of the additive, and it's in these crisps. And what I can often do is click on that product. You see jungle juice and E, sodium benzoate, high risk of overexposure. Brilliant blue. I think it's even banned in some countries, being brilliant blue. A moderate risk of overexposure. So you already have two ingredients that have a high risk or a moderate risk of overexposure, and that can cause health problems. Let's see what it could cause, like 211. I have another site. It's in Dutch, but you can translate it. Now I lost my train of thought. 211. So you go to this site and it's called vindal.jouwweb.nl. I've placed this so many times in backchats. You can even find this on my channel. You can see it over here, vindal.jouwweb.nl, e-numbers per group. If you really are interested, you're gonna find this anyway, 211. And this was made by a person who worked in the food industry. And you can see 211. Love ads that I'm gonna close. 211, sodium benzoate, synthetic preservative. The following health risks are known, not maybe, are known. See? It can cause hyperactivia, asthma, eye irritation, hives, intestinal disorders, growth disorders, insomnia, behavioral disorders even, so people who are there fucking people, it causes behavioral disorders even. Or if you are a dick and you can control it, if you eat a lot of food with this in it, you probably can control it less. In addition, this additive harms your blood even, so it can even fuck up your blood. And there are links to leukemia. That's not really good, guys. No, it isn't. But keep on eating it, and don't do your research, and you wonder why you feel like shit. I'm just doing this for you. I already know this shit, and I now showed you a site where you can do a lot of research in old newspapers, and I showed you a site for healthy eating, and I think those are the most important, two of the most important things that you can look in history and see what happened in the past, and that they are often have a narrative that is similar, doing the same thing. You know, it's fucking obvious. Yeah. End of. How can I actually stop this presentation? Stop presentation. So yeah, those are two things that you can research. The other things are easier, and at least you have now all newspapers you can research. Of course, you have also archive.org, and you have you have even a map. You can go to the Boston Library and look for a lot of old maps that even have Tartaria on it. Other things you can research yourself, or ancient structures. I advise you to watch Brian Forster, and if you don't know him by now, I can't help you anymore. Yeah, this was my and this is what it is. You can find it yourself. I showed it how I do it. Very simple. At least people try to eat healthy. It's the building blocks. People say, "Oh, my teeth are like shit." Yeah, because you eat shit, and that's why your teeth are like shit. I have one filling, a very small one, in one teeth. I'm 46 now, and I have only one filling. That's it. And I had that filling when I was around 25. Till 25 years of age, I didn't have any fillings in my teeth. My teeth are very good. I haven't broken a bone in my life. I fell down skateboards, I fell down trees. I was even hit by a car. I didn't break shit. You can believe me or you can't believe me. That's your problem. At least I'm trying to be honest. I tell this story. I don't want to talk too long on this hangout because otherwise it's too long and too boring for some people. As you know, I haven't been on this hangout that much because I don't want to repeat myself too much. And if people are not going to research it, that's their fucking problem. But don't start whining when you get older. Oh, I feel terrible. Oh, look at this new map that is actually already a map that they figured out in 1905. Come on. Really? Of course, it's good to double check something and come up with a map. Like, okay, there's an old map. I checked it for myself. I did the experiments and I came to the same conclusion. That's honest. But don't say, oh, I figured it out on myself and then did it all myself and this is myself. And actually, a lot of people helped you and you probably also looked at those old maps as a guideline. Be fucking honest. You know, I always say how I came to the research. Yeah, I mentioned Brian Forster. That actually got me on the trail of looking at ancient structures. That was the first person, and he still makes videos and talks about it over and over and over again to show people that the history that we have been told is fucking a lie. And they're actually still erasing history. Look at Syria. Look how many ancient structures are being destroyed over there. It's so fucking obvious. If you do research, you see, hey, wait a second, that's a temple with strange figures on it. Hey, they are depicting giant feet there. Hey, why are they depicting giant feet? There should be a reason for that. The reason, supposedly, the people that did research, the so-called archaeologist, whatever it's called, don't know. Oh, they have giant feet. Why? Oh, they probably had a god that was too big. Yeah, done. Okay. And if you go back to certain ancient structures, you can only find pictures that go back to 1992. 1992. The early 90s. And those are the oldest pictures. That's it. For some ancient structures. And they are already in damage. And people look very carefully at the damage of some ancient structures. Because if you look at the weathering, you can see, okay, this is old, a lot of weathering, the stone is that kind of hardness, so it's been around for a while. That's obvious. You can see how certain stones deteriorate and weather down, and then you can pretty much tell roughly how old it is. At least you have an idea. If you look at the breaks, they look very recent. Maybe not even 50 years ago. Maybe 100, but that's it. And we know that certain people with a certain ID destroy statues. You can see it in the Middle East. IS was destroying a lot of statues in museum and outside that were of any depiction. You can also see the Muslim people and probably also the Christians. Yeah, the Christians actually had the Protestants and you had the whole statue storm when they tore down a lot of historic statues. In the Middle East, they have destroyed a lot of statues because of their religion beliefs or other beliefs. And you can easily find it. Even old pictures. Oh, here was the Buddha statue that was pretty big, torn down by people with another belief. And sometimes you can see, especially now in Syria, because that's recent, so you can research it easier, a lot of ancient structures being destroyed over there. And there's no military base nearby. There's no city nearby. There is no whatever. There's no, like I said, let's say it again. No city, no military base, no airport nearby. Nothing. It's almost in the middle of nowhere. And they bombed the shit out of it. They bombed the shit out of it. And it looks to me like they targeted it. Because why do you have about, I think it's between 5 or 7 buildings destroyed in Syria that they actually show. You don't know which one they destroyed that they don't show. So let's say 7 buildings destroyed in Syria for no reason, no fucking reason. Yeah, the reason, probably the only reason why they did it is to erase history, so they can tell another narrative. Yeah, they clean up the shit, and then they never talk about it. There's even been pyramids in Mexico that have been destroyed and used as filler for the roads. You can even find that destroyed pyramid Mexico research. You can find that they destroyed at least 3 pyramids in Mexico. And I have on my channel also that they built a lot of churches or place of worship, or even castles on ancient structures. It's not a maybe. You can see that the ancient structure is under there very clearly because they have digged down and found an ancient structure. And I did research for about a month or 2, not every day, of course. And I found a lot of churches that were obviously built either in a strange location, and it looked like they were built on an ancient foundation. And you have a lot of churches, a place of worship that were clearly built either in very partially on a side of an ancient construction or on top. Even in Mexico, you have one that's built on top. They built a church, very big hill, in the middle of the city, and church on top. And if you look at old pictures, you can see just a hill with a couple of trees on it and a church on top with a road that goes around and goes to the church. And then they dug down their research, and there was a step pyramid underneath. Very clearly. So, yeah, a lot of churches has been built, or places of worship have been built on ancient construction, and that's maybe why people feel an uplifting feeling when they enter a place of worship. It's not the church, it's not the religion, it's probably the ancient structure underneath. I have more details about it on my channel, and you can watch it, or you don't give a fuck and don't watch it. But it's basically what I wanted to talk about. I don't want to talk about the whole child molestation thing that is going on. Just type in Jehovah's Witness church and child abuse, and you will get a lot of interesting but also horrible things that you can research. And I don't want to talk about it too much because it fucking upsets me too much. This is what you could do research on or don't, and I think this is actually important to me. And maybe it's not important to you. Maybe you only want to talk about other bullshit or other things. Of course, there are other things that can be interesting, like collecting stuff or making funny videos. Of course, you gotta have a laugh sometimes and do some funny videos, or I want to be serious at this moment. But I also want to say to everybody that is listening and is gonna watch this back, I don't have to. I don't want to be on these hangouts anymore. I sometimes say we'll check them out and we'll be in the chat. And if it's really that I think, okay, people are way off or people are asking for help, I will post a link so somebody can find something. Now can I actually talk freely for a while without being fucking interrupted every couple of words. And that happens a lot. And people say, yeah, I don't care. Or people say, oh, this is boring. Or people say, what does this help? I don't find it interesting. Okay. I've heard it a little bit too often. That people say, yeah, so I can't eat anything anymore. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but people always will be bullies. At least get them at an early age. And at least make other people that they about to follow that person that is bullying people because they look different. At least make other people aware of that behavior is not okay. So they won't follow that asshole and start it themselves. You can prevent that at least. Or as much as possible. I think that's important because I've seen people fucking kill themselves because they were bullied. People have like a problem for the rest of their life because of it, because they have fucking nightmares about it. Because of those assholes. And yeah, if you don't want to look at ancient structures, man, don't. If you don't want to look at those things or you don't want to talk about it, yeah, just don't. I will for now. And I've said this too many times, and I don't want to. I've said it now in all very compact way. Maybe it's even too long that I now talk about it. Maybe for some people it's not long enough. For me it's okay. And I wish everybody the best. But I will won't be on these kind of hangouts too often. Because I've said it now again, and I've said it so many fucking times. I've given so often the link. And if people don't want to see it, it's probably not for them. But I got a little bit tired of explaining the same thing over and over again. And people still won't listen. Yeah, maybe they listen the fifth time I talk about it. Say, hey, you know, I looked at it, artist. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. Almost a year later. So you have to really push some people to get off their fucking ass and look at it. And then they say, oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And they could have done that research already themselves easily because I gave them all the tools for it fucking 5 years ago or 2 years ago, depending on when you stepped in. And I'm a little bit tired of talking about it over and over and over again. I have it on my channel, so people that really, really want to look for it, they will find it anyway. And I'm done, you know, because what I've seen on these hangouts, yeah, like somebody said to me, and I won't say his name. Certain hangouts have become, it has become like that person saying, it's not my opinion, but I can see where it came from. Oh, Father of Dude. Oh, the Wheat Channel. That's what they were referring it to as. Oh, the Wheat Channel. Because they were talking about wheat for hangouts over and 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 over again. Of course, wheat has its benefits, everything. But they sometimes say to me, you talk about the ancient structures again. You talk about they talk about wheat for almost over 2 months. And they fucking repeat themselves. So yeah, if you're gonna accuse me of repeating myself a little bit, those people do it themselves. I talk about one subject for over 2 months, over and over and over again. They're fucking hilarious. Or other subjects. Some people would like to talk about poop for over a month. They smear poop on everything they see. Fucking very, very mature. You know? Or you have people that assume a lot. I assume this about the person. I assume that about a person. Even though I don't know jack shit about him. Or I don't even know if I'm right. Because I go by one person that tells me. And he's probably always right. I never checked for myself. Really? That's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I wish you all the best. I don't want to hold any grudges against people that much anymore. This is what I wanted to say, and finally I could do it like chill. And people say, "Yeah, you will be back." Of course, I will be back when I find it necessary, and a topic is a certain topic that I can add something to it. But most of the time, the things I can add, you should already know by now. And if you don't, you probably don't care about what I had to say anyway. So yeah, good luck with everything. I won't be on this channel that much. Because I have a fucking life. I do other things, you know. I have a garden. A lot of that need maintenance. And my garden was actually becoming a little bit shitty. And I want to keep it a little bit nicer as I had it before. But that takes a lot of work and time because I have apple tree in my garden. I have fruit bushes in my garden. And I want to have to also was working on it to make it nice, put in some new tiles on the ground, repaired a lot of things that need repairing. And I try to make my garden look nice so I can sit in it and enjoy it. And I'm also helping out my parents because they're getting older, and I want to be there for them because they were all they're always there for me. And it's nice weather, so I do bike rides. Sometimes I do bike rides with my mom and dad. Sometimes I do it on my own, and it's too fucking beautiful of a weather to sit inside. So yeah, when I'm gonna do research a little bit more, it's in the winter or when it's raining. So yeah, I'm enjoying the outside, getting my exercise, trying to stay in shape. I even bought an exercise bike for in the winter to stay in shape because that's important to me. But yeah, I won't be on these hangouts that often. I only will be there if I think it's really necessary that I can add something. And yeah, sometimes I don't have to add anything for months or for weeks because I don't find it necessary and I don't want to repeat myself too much. And people that are really interesting, they're gonna find uh, they they can find it if they do, yeah, good research. You can find a lot of things, and I don't want to bring it every time to the table. Look at these, look at these, look at these. Man, look for yourself. I've given all the links that I could give. You can find a lot of links on my channel. You can find a lot of things on my Facebook. And I'm actually doing other things on other hangouts where I can do Muppets. I've been on these hangouts. Some people enjoy the Muppets. Some people don't like Muppets at all. A couple people don't like Muppets at all. And maybe it's not the yeah. What I feel is when I do Muppets on the hangouts, they're too often people that don't enjoy it. And there are a couple of people that clearly said to me that they don't like Muppets. So I don't want to piss those people off. So I've been doing the Muppet thing on another platform where people do like it. Very simple, you know. I want to enjoy myself when I can without people being pissed about what I do. Oh, the fucking Muppets. Oh, I'm boring. Oh, the fucking Muppets, and I don't like it. I want to talk about other shit. Oh, okay, cool. You know, I now do the Muppets on you now. Because oh, you now is for teenagers. Yeah, that's fucking 2018. There are a lot of musicians on there. There are a lot of people that do puppetry on there. Not a lot, at least 4, myself included, but more. I think, and you can start a hangout. Anybody can make an account and start a hangout right away. No problem. You can actually add 3 people. That's not a lot, but it also keeps it manageable. And I have a lot of good times on there with people that don't do puppetry, so I have interactions and make hilarious hangouts over there with people doing puppetry just like me, and they enjoy it. And the people that enjoy puppets come to the hangout to look at it. And sometimes I played a couple of truth videos on there on my own channel, or do puppetry on my channel and invite people that like it. People come over that like it. So I've been on there because you can broadcast for free for at least 5 hours, and if you can level up, and if you have like good grades, you can broadcast for a longer extended period. You can block people, you can kick the people off your channel, you can mute people, and the handling of the broadcast is really fucking simple. So I've been doing that more. So if you were wondering, I'm doing that because I like that, and the platform is easy, and yeah, you don't want to do like the truth research all the time. And you also want to have some fun, and I'm having more fun with the puppetry over there. And I know there's some people that like my puppetry, like Flat Earth Dude, Larry, Gibby, Felix. they said and to me many times that they like my puppetry and that they enjoy it a lot. But the rest either didn't say anything, and there are a couple of people clearly don't like it, and even said it to my face. So I think, okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it somewhere where there's also less chance that you get a copyright strike. So I can play any fucking music over there and sing a song over it with puppets. I can do anything. Yeah, it's a little bit more loose. You can play an instrumental song and do puppetry over it and just have that music on the background. No problem. So you get less copyright strikes. I've hardly ever encountered people that are assholes. Like I've encountered way more in the flat earth community and in the truth community. Since a lot of people that to me are assholes, and on there are less. And you can fucking block them and they're gone. And so yeah, doing that because I enjoyed there to do the puppetry, and I sometimes slip in some truths because on that platform there are hardly any truth channels yet, and I just want to wake people in up over there and plant seeds because they're like the main sheeple. The audience is a little bit on the younger. It was actually made for people from 18 years old to 25, I believe. But more and more people that left YouTube because of all the regulations, restrictions, bullying, people that flag your video for no fucking reason. And I've lost probably over 25 videos on my channel because people fucking flagged it or YouTube took it down after 5 years all of a sudden. Fucking hilarious and fucking strange and irritating. And on there, the videos are not taken down. And the guidelines are a little bit more loose. And a lot of people that are fed up with YouTube went over there. So it started out for a younger crowd of people, but now it's mixed. If people, I know a guy that plays guitar on there and invites anybody to play music with him. And some people sing over a track, some people bring their drum, some people bring their guitar or keyboard, whatever, and they have a fucking enjoying time and play music. They're enjoying themselves, and it's very nice to be part of that. So yeah, I've been on there a lot because I've been enjoying that lately a lot more. And that's different reasons. So yeah, it's also why I haven't been around. I found something else with less irritating people and less restrictions and less irritation for me. And I can do my puppetry over there easy. And I have other people that also do puppetry, so I can learn puppetry skills from them. And you have a good interaction because sometimes we have hangouts. We talk about all kinds of shit. We sing, we dance, but it's all with puppets. And that's you won't find that on hangouts on YouTube. At least I have never seen one. None there. It's easy as 1, 2, 3 to do it. And I can broadcast for myself. I don't have a lot of money, and I'm just getting by. And my computer is fucking old, Windows 7, but it's still working. I have, of course, put on what do you call it? A defense program. I call it a defense program to be protected. But yeah, real good. Whatever you call it. Yeah, if you want to hack a computer, real good hackers can get in anywhere, any place, anywhere. So yeah, it depends on it's also for yourself. I'm going to take a drink. This was my rant story, whatever you can call it. Yeah. See you later.
What you're about to watch is, I believe, one of the most significant videos you've ever seen or ever will see. It contains material which is vital for all our futures. I hope you get to see it. The first time I recorded this, the whole thing mysteriously disappeared. My first book, written in the early 1970s, was largely about the hold the drug industry has over the medical profession. I was a young doctor when I wrote that book, and although I was absolutely shocked at the way drug companies lied and cheated, I was even more shocked at the way the medical establishment had allowed itself to be bought by the drug industry. When I investigated the parts of the medical establishment which are supposed to protect patients, I was astonished and horrified to discover that every single member of the medical establishment that I could identify was receiving or had received drug company money. And I'm not talking about free television sets, expensive holidays, wonderful weekends away in posh hotels and very pricey meals in fancy restaurants. All those were freebies enjoyed by many doctors. I knew doctors who ate lunch every day of the week in lovely restaurants paid for by drug companies. Most of the doctors running the profession were being paid as advisors and consultants. I found it impossible to find a doctor overseeing drug safety, for example, who hadn't been on the payroll of at least one big drug company. Even I was once offered money by a drug company. My book, The Medicine Men, now out of print, attracted a good deal of publicity nearly half a century ago when it first came out, and one drug company offered to pay me to go on a nationwide tour to promote it to doctors everywhere. Can you imagine? This was a book attacking their industry, and they were prepared to pay me to attack them. Why would they do that? So that they could buy me. I obviously laughed at them and said no, and they've never tried since then. I promise you, all the drug companies in the world haven't got enough money to buy me, or buy my approval or my silence. I earn my living writing books, and that's it. Anyway, the point of all this is that when I talk about drug companies, I know what I'm talking about. All this background is important because in this video, I want to talk about two big drug companies which are said to be among those companies preparing coronavirus vaccines for the British government to use on the British population and indeed on the populations of other countries. First, let's deal with GlaxoSmithKline, which is known to its friends, and it no doubt has many of those, as GSK. GSK is one of the world's biggest pharmaceutical companies, but in my view, if it made toasters, you'd never buy a toaster from them. In 2014, for example, GSK was fined $490 million by China after a Chinese court found it guilty of bribery. The court gave GSK's former head of Chinese operations a suspended prison sentence, and they gave suspended prison sentences to other executives too. GSK published a statement of apology. The BBC said that GSK had said it had learned its lessons, and the BBC added that one of those lessons was, open quote, clearly that foreign companies need to keep a close eye on China's fast-changing political and regulatory weather if they are to prosper, close quotes. Sadly, that misadventure in China wasn't GSK's only mistake. Here are some other recent ones. In 2006, GSK paid out $160 million for claims made by patients who had become addicts. In 2009, GSK paid out to the family of a 3-year-old born with severe heart malformations, and in Canada, a 5-year-old girl died 5 days after an H1N1 flu shot, and her parents sued GSK for $4.2 million. The parents' lawyer alleged that the drug was brought out quickly and without proper testing, as the federal government exerted intense pressure on Canadians to get immunized. In 2010, GSK paid out $1.14 billion, that's billion with a B, because of claims over a drug called Paxil, and they settled lawsuits over a drug called Avandia for $500 million. In 2011, GSK paid $250 million to settle 5,500 death and injury claims and set aside $6.4 billion, that's billion with a B again, for future lawsuits and settlements in respect of the drug Avandia. In 2016, GSK paid out $6.2 million in Canada. In 2017, GSK were ordered to pay $3 million to a widow. In 2018, GSK faced 445 lawsuits over a drug called Zofran. There's quite a list of drug recalls, but that's a bit dull, so let's also just look at the accusations of fraud, misbranding, and failure to report safety data. In 2012, GSK pleaded guilty to federal criminal offences, including misbranding of 2 antidepressants and failure to report safety data about a drug for diabetes to the FDA in America. The company admitted to illegally promoting Paxil for the treatment of depression in children and agreed to pay a fine of $3 billion. Again, that's billion with a B. That was the largest healthcare fraud settlement in US history at the time. GSK also reached a related civil settlement with the US Justice Department. The $3 billion fine also included the civil penalties for improper marketing of half a dozen other drugs. And there's a couple of other things you should know about GSK, GlaxoSmithKline. First, GSK is one of the top earning vaccine companies in the world. And in 2010, there were reports of narcolepsy occurring in Sweden and Finland among children who had the H1N1 swine flu vaccine. It's reported that not all the safety problems were made public. I've seen a report that by December 2009, for each 1 million doses of the vaccine given, about 76 cases of serious adverse events were reported, though this was not made public. A paper published in the British Medical Journal in 2018 reported that GSK had commented that further research is needed to confirm what role pandemics may have played in the development of narcolepsy among those involved. The writer of the BMJ article commented, "Now, 8 years after the outbreak, new information is emerging from one of the lawsuits that, months before the narcolepsy cases were reported, the manufacturer and public health officials were aware of other serious adverse events logged in relation to pandemics." In Ireland, the Irish government kept inviting people to get vaccinated, even when it was clear that the pandemic was on the wane, and it was nowhere near the catastrophe portrayed by influenza researchers, governments, industry and the media. Claire Daly, a member of the Irish Parliament, called the adverse effects after pandemics a completely avoidable catastrophe. She told the then Prime Minister of Ireland, "The Health Service executive decided to purchase pandemics and continued to distribute it even after they knew it was dangerous and untested." It's perhaps worth noting that Professor Neil Ferguson, the Eddie the Eagle of mathematical modelling, perhaps without the charm, had predicted that the swine flu could lead to 65,000 deaths in the UK alone. In the end, the swine flu killed 457 people and had a death rate of just 0.026% of those infected. Second, Sir Patrick Vallance is the Chief Scientific Advisor in the United Kingdom, and I suspect a key figure in dealing with the coronavirus in the UK and the plans for a vaccine. Vallance worked for GSK between 2006 and 2018. By the time he left GSK, he was a member of the board and the corporate executive team. All of the fines and so on which I've listed took place while Vallance was working as a senior figure at GSK. Still, I suppose it's nice for the company and the government to have someone in common, someone who knows both sides of the coin, as it were. But what are they going to do next? How about making the Yorkshire Ripper the Home Secretary? Or why not dig up Mussolini and make him the next Pope? Oh, and when Dominic Cummings went for a drive to test his eyesight after his drive up to Durham, he went to Barnard Castle, which just by coincidence is where GSK has big offices. And by another coincidence, 2 days after he went there, GSK signed a vaccine contract. And then there's AstraZeneca. In 2014, AstraZeneca agreed to pay $110 million to settle 2 lawsuits brought by the state of Texas, claiming that it had fraudulently marketed 2 drugs. The Texas Attorney General, when he announced the settlements, said the company's alleged actions were, open quotes, especially disturbing because the well-being of children and the integrity of the state hospital system were jeopardized, close quotes. AstraZeneca said it denied any wrongdoing, so it paid out $110 million for not doing anything wrong, which was generous. That wasn't the only little problem for AstraZeneca. The company had to pay $350 million to resolve 23,000 lawsuits. The company was also charged with illegal marketing, including corrupt data in studies for marketing a drug to children, a sex scandal, and a poorly run clinical trial that could have compromised patient safety and data reliability. The study for this drug was financed by AstraZeneca and originally included 30 children. That's not particularly small for a drug trial, by the way. But only 8 children completed the trial, and the researcher who concluded the trial concluded that it was inconclusive. The researcher, incidentally, was paid at least $238,000 in consulting fees and travel costs. However, the study was published anyway and led to a national recommendation that the drug be used as the leading choice for children. Other studies which showed that the drug produced harmful results were never published and were covered up. A company email revealed, open quotes, "Thus far we have buried trials 15, 31, 56. The larger issue is how do we face the outside world when they begin to criticize us for suppressing data," close quotes. After years of investigations, AstraZeneca paid a $520 million fine in the US and paid $647 million to settle global lawsuits. In 2014, there was another scandal. After a trial described as sloppy, which resulted in a third of the participants dropping out because of side effects, results published in the American Journal of Psychiatry showed the drug as a promising treatment. The head of a psychiatry department was paid more than $112,000 for speaking and consulting fees and other payments. That, incidentally, is a common trick these days, used by all sorts of publishers and so on. It's similar to the technique used to buy politicians. The companies had a number of other lawsuits, but you've probably got the picture. If these companies were human beings, they'd be described as recidivists. They didn't make one mistake. They're both guilty of systemic deceits. So GlaxoSmithKline and AstraZeneca appear to be among the main contenders to make the coronavirus vaccine which governments are so excited about and which we are told will be the answer to all our prayers. And drug companies, let us not forget, are going to be given indemnity so that they can't be sued if they do something bad. AstraZeneca is so confident that its vaccine will receive authorization that it has already started making billions of doses. The trials haven't been finished, but the company is making the vaccine. The World Health Organization says it's the leading candidate for the billions in profits that lie ahead. I shan't be allowing anyone to jab me with any of the rubbish made by either of these disgraceful companies, or indeed by any other drug company. As a doctor, I have no doubt in my mind that whatever vaccine is produced will be rushed into production and will be inadequately tested. In my view, we should not be doing any business with these companies or any other drug companies which put profits way above human health. These companies are serial cheats. How else would you describe companies which have enormous responsibilities but which regularly deceive, maim and kill all for profit? And why the devil was Valance appointed Britain's chief scientific advisor after working in a senior role for GlaxoSmithKline, which among many other sins admitted to committing federal criminal offences? I suspect that Valance, with his experience at one of the world's top vaccine companies, will be part of the process which decides whether we have a vaccine and which company makes it. Please, please, ask anyone you know who thinks vaccines are wonderful or essential to watch this video. I cannot stress this enough. If enough people watch this video, then I believe there'll be no coronavirus vaccine and certainly no mandatory vaccines. It's absolutely no exaggeration to say that all our lives and our futures are at stake. Thank you for watching An Old Man in a Chair, and thank you for all your support and encouragement. Please copy and share the videos on Twitter and Facebook from
Welcome, and today's exploration will take us to the World's Fair in San Francisco, some ye olde pictures of Ohio, and finally some ancient grids in Colorado. I hope you enjoy. And here there's so much I could show you in this 1915 San Francisco World's Fair video that I'm checking out. Absolutely fascinating, and really it's worth its own video. But let me just show you a little glimpse here. This is supposed to be brand new construction in 1915. And here they're just panning across this building. In fact, one of the few buildings that remain, the Palace of Fine Arts. And the thing's in ruins. And you can even see from this still shot here, the columns are all busted up. You can see down here in the corner. And really, in one picture, in my opinion, proving the falsity of this World's Fair. And here, let's get another little look. There's a little peek at the most glorious part of it, which is absolutely massive. You can't even get a feel for how massive it is until you see somebody standing next to it. And here again, notice the column at the bottom here. Not brand new construction. Very old and very weathered. And here again, we get a little peek, seeming to be some rebar encased in a type of concrete cement mix. And just mind-blowing. Hiding this in no way. This is about a 25+ minute video showcasing the 1915 World's Fair. And just absolutely impressive to see, as if we're getting a behind-the-scenes look. Up here as well, the column definitely aged, cement facade busting off. And here a little look, disrepair at the bottom, and as we pan up, this massive structure, this absolutely non-temporary structure, showing all signs of age and weathering, and again, still standing today. As soon as I am able to travel again, this will be one of the first places I go. And really just seeing ruins. Clearly there was much more, and we're just seeing what has been preserved after this wipeout event in San Francisco, which they attribute to an earthquake and a fire. And here I really should be resting, and I was, but somebody shared a comment with me, prompting me to look at Cincinnati, Ohio in 1848, specifically some panoramic pictures, and I was really impressed. Now this picture is in 1905, but surely looking at these panoramic pictures in 1848, when the population was supposed to be around 25,000, this is clearly seeming like a repurposed, recently inherited city. An amazing detail and resolution, and perfectly mind-blowing for the time then and now. And really, rails in place, but streets still a mess. And here appears to be a construction crew with their little wagon and wheelbarrow. Here we might see a little taxi here as well, and our cheap signage, not matching the ornate architecture. Very tacky. And here we get a little look in 1848. Again, a city of about 25,000 people. And here we see cathedral and some towering, perhaps apartment buildings in the background, and what looks like old mining operations. Not sure. Some tech up here on the mountain. And here again in 1848. And we've often talked about whited out skies, and it seems like this sky has clearly been whited out, clearly cut with a pair of scissors, cropping around this tree and perhaps concealing something. And over here, more examples of this cropping. And here we can have a look at the whole panoramic picture. Man, I had a hard time getting that photo to load. And here's one picture. I'm having a very difficult time loading the one I'm looking for. Still very fascinating. A lot of spires in the background poking up here, here. And again, I want to remind you that in 1830, the population is 24,000. Suddenly there's a boom of Irish and Germans in the late 1840s. And this boom gives us this fully built out city, very similar to what we see in San Francisco. A young city that's supposed to start out in 1849, suddenly booming to what looks like a 1 million-person city. And yet they're giving us numbers of 25,000 to 100,000. Unrealistic, everything looking like an absolute mess. And look at this. I mean, this looks like a power plant in the background. This is the image I've been looking for, but this is a poor resolution. For some reason not loading the good ones. Perhaps it's my internet. But look how massive and how impressive and old world this skyline is. I mean, this building is way back here and just towering like a monster. Some castle, and not seeming like Cincinnati. And here's the panoramic picture I'm trying to load. Let's see if we can find it one more time. It loaded and then disappeared. Let's try again. Very interesting. There she is. Should I take a screenshot? Alright, we got a screenshot. In case it should disappear like that. Very interesting. And that is why we take screenshots very quickly. So here we go. This is not the whole panoramic picture, but this is showing something amazing. One of the better depictions of the repurposing of the old world. And I'm not that familiar with Cincinnati. Perhaps some of you could chime in. Let us know if these glorious buildings still exist. This one real massive back here. Some pointy spires, and I don't know what's going on with this one. Is this a ruin? Something that we might see in Greece? Some kind of a step mound, if I'm seeing that correctly? I don't know. I'd love to hear your comments. Any natives of Ohio? Very fascinating. And this is the evil website that seems to be safekeeping this image for us. Surely there's another source. But moving on, here's a little corner. This one's interesting. Very good resolution, but the same creepy website. Let's have a go. And no loading. Let's try one more time. There it was for a second. One more. There she is. Can I get a screenshot? I got it. Looks like it's okay as long as I don't try to zoom in on it. But we do have the screenshot. Look how amazing this is. A fully built out city. Both sides of the river. A glorious bridge. I mean, really? In this time period? Doesn't seem complete. I'm not even sure if I'd feel safe taking anything across this bridge, but absolutely amazing. Not the best resolution, again, but you get the point. A massive, built-out city, less than 75 years after this country is even supposed to begin. Just mind-blowing. Inspiration hits at the worst times, but I found that when inspiration comes, we should invite it in. And here another high-resolution picture. This one should come in, as it's from Reddit. And here we go again. Very impressive build-out for 1848. And really already in ruin. Nothing here. Nothing looks like new construction. Here the windows are busted out. And really a old and seasoned looking town. And look at this mind blower right here. A big old brick building and super intricate facade on top of the brick and some beautiful tech. Very, very fascinating city. And now this picture is really equal to the glory we see in the early San Francisco photos. This giving us an idea of just how high-tech and developed this city really was. This is not a new city. Fully built out infrastructure, advanced architecture, and a city capable of housing at least 1 million people. And this is why the pictures look so void of people. There's so much more than the population needs. And we've seen this before. What looks like solar panels. Not sure. And you can bet that these have very little to do with religion. We're seeing tech being employed all throughout this city. Absolutely amazing. And here, look at our barbaric practices and a techie little building. Not sure the designation of this one. In Cincinnati. Very beautiful. And now somebody is arriving unannounced, and I'll have to pause. Distraction is one of the greatest forms of hindrance to creativity, but I do believe it has its place, and we should always expect the unexpected. Unclear where I was. It's like starting all over again. But we can look at the historical population of Cincinnati, Ohio. In 1800, a mere 850 people. By 1850, 100,000. And then we seem to peak out around 1950. Typical. Only to see a decline. And in 2019, sitting at around 300,000. And here in 1871, a fountain, perhaps downtown, very beautiful. In 1871 is pre-electricity, and how were they pumping the water for this wondrous work of art? Here a little look in 1841, and we do see a lot of these spires and tech And it just seems like the artist has dumbed it down a little bit from what we were seeing in the photos from the same time period. Just made the roads look a little goofy, but from what I could see, we had roads, train tracks, bridges, and here a little look in 1812. And again, just a dumbing down of what we see in the photographic evidence. And I do wish I could see that panoramic photo. And this is pretty amazing, just for this early time period. Pretty inconceivable that such a people would build anything like this. This seeming to be a crystal palace type structure, as we can see up here, and this just being some sort of rendering, but of course we have seen these everywhere. Essentially a giant greenhouse over the top. And here a look at Cincinnati from the Fairview Park, and pretty amazing. And here an old depiction of Cincinnati. It says here, Cincinnati is like London, something about the heat of the summer, or the cold of the winter, and whatever. But how amazing is this? First of all, I don't know what. We didn't see any of this in the oldest photos that we could see. And I did mention that it looked like there had been mining activity. I'm going to save this immediately, just in case. And this is just a partial picture. It's kind of cropped out. I wish I could read the whole thing. But yes, just mind-blowing. This reminding me of the massive wall we saw on the mountain in Russia in my past video. And it also had some sort of a hull or passageway, and here we can see some kind of a slide or a track. Just mind-blowing. What is going on with this massive cathedral and spire? What look like nice apartment buildings, and everything here is massive. I mean, we do have some kind of a scale. Look at this towering building here and here, and again this wall, this is just over the top. I didn't see this in the photos, and this seems to be the next step, to find any remains of this wall. And please let me know in the comments if this still exists, sitting atop of the city on what seems to be a mesa. Maybe we'll just go look at the website itself and get a little bit more information on that. Pretty interesting, actually, but I want to stay on topic. But I also would like to share something else with one last view of a rendered depiction. I look forward to revisiting this subject. I love pictures of this palace with people because we get an idea of just how massive this thing is. And again, you can't store anything in this structure completely open to the air and the elements. And in 1915, and in a past video, I showed 1915, original photos, renderings, film footage, and what we could see is in 1915, these trees were already here. They were about half the size, and oftentimes in strange places, growing in between the columns, something that would never be acceptable if this really was such a cherished structure, at no point in its upkeep would you allow trees to grow right along the edge, threatening to damage the foundation. And really, this video that I just finished, at the beginning, I show this palace of fine arts, as you can see here. And these columns are all busted up and exposing rebar and not seeming like brand new construction at all. And I'm so tempted to show you more, but for today, I think that's it. I thank you so much for joining me, and do have a blessed day. Please like, comment, and subscribe.
Does this make sense to you? Scenario Fitting by Skepticat, Part 7, The Rubbish In, Rubbish Out School of Forecasting Models, narrated by Andrew Mather. The models: action if acting in the interest of the population. Multiple credible sources. Look at multiple reasonable models. Track early data. Definitely avoid solely relying on a researcher with a poor track record. UK government action. Single flawed source. Base policy decisions on the deeply flawed model of Neil Ferguson. Even after the model is widely discredited, continue to reference it in government communication as a reliable forecast. Mortality was grossly overstated. Mortality rate is deaths over infections. When we have no widespread testing, we have no idea what number to divide the number of deaths with. Any fatality rate that does not make realistic assumptions about the prevalence of asymptomatic cases is just nonsense. The recorded COVID cases to this date do not include the asymptomatic and those with mild symptoms. At the outset, mostly only the very serious cases were tested and recorded. These figures were used to calculate fatality rates and then compare them to the flu, even though flu fatality rates are based on estimates including the asymptomatic and mild cases. Fatality rates of even 10% were quoted sometimes. The World Health Organization claimed it was 3.4%. Prudent estimates that claimed to consider mild cases too suggested it was 1%, still about 10 times higher than the seasonal flu. Yet early studies using data from the Diamond Princess cruise ship estimated the death rate at 0.125%, similar to the flu. Several studies have confirmed similar estimates, but the message to the British public remained that this was a very dangerous virus with high mortality. The British government chose to invite Imperial College Neil Ferguson to do the modelling for expected hospitalisations and deaths. Considering Neil Ferguson's track record, this alone is baffling. Let's remind ourselves, Ferguson recommended the mass culling of 11 million sheep and cattle during the 2001 foot and mouth disease. He also predicted that up to 150,000 people could die. There were fewer than 200 deaths. In 2002, Ferguson predicted that up to 50,000 people would likely die from mad cow disease. There were only 177 deaths. In 2005, Ferguson predicted that up to 150 million people could be killed from bird flu. In the end, only 282 people died worldwide from the disease between 2003 and 2009. In 2009, Ferguson said a reasonable worst-case scenario was that the swine flu would lead to 65,000 British deaths. In the end, swine flu killed 457 people in the UK. Reasonable estimate suggested approximately 0.1% mortality and 80% mild cases. Ferguson used a 0.9% fatality rate in the model, assumed that only 1/3 of the cases would be asymptomatic or mild. The exaggerated assumptions were not the only flaw. Ferguson admitted that his model was based on undocumented 13-year-old computer code that was intended to be used for a different disease. He declined to release his original code so other scientists could check his results. He only released a heavily revised set of code after a 6-week delay. The model was harshly criticized, a mess which would get you fired in private industry. Due to bugs, the code can produce very different results given identical inputs. They routinely act as if this is unimportant. All papers based on this code should be retracted immediately. Says Chris von, I'm not even going to try that, Cefalve, clinical computational epidemiologist, data scientist and AI expert. That, sir, is not a feature. It's not even a bug. It's somewhere between negligence and unintentional but grave scientific misconduct. For 13 years, taxpayer funding from the MRC went to Ferguson and his team, and all it produced was code that violated one of the most fundamental precepts of good software development, intelligibility. Despite the vocal criticism, the UK government treated Ferguson's model as almost dogmatic truth, without even seeking a second opinion. In the end, Ferguson's model overestimated deaths by a factor of 10 to 20. This means a massive leap backwards, erosion of trust, and a complete disclaimer of accountability by publicly funded scientists. Oxford University offered a very different model, using a 0.14% mortality rate assumption and acknowledging that ongoing epidemics in the UK and Italy started at least a month before the first reported death and have already led to the accumulation of significant levels of herd immunity in both countries. Researcher Nicholas Lewis modelled herd immunity and challenged Ferguson's claim that 81% of the UK's population would become infected with COVID before herd immunity is reached. Incorporating inhomogeneity in susceptibility and infectivity in a standard epidemiological model rather than assuming a homogeneous population causes a very major reduction in the herd immunity threshold and also in the ultimate infection level. Therefore, the number of fatalities involved in achieving herd immunity is much lower than it would otherwise be. Despite the proven flaws of the Ferguson model, from its assumptions to the computer code and its failed predictions, including when applied to a non-lockdown country such as Sweden, not to speak of Ferguson's behaviour, which suggested he himself did not believe his own scaremongering, the British government continues to reference the model. In summary, the government based its policy decisions on inflated fatality rates and on the deeply flawed model of Neil Ferguson. The model has been widely discredited both for its rubbish in, rubbish out assumptions and the terrible quality of the code itself, not to speak of the inglorious track record of Neil Ferguson in making predictions in the past. Yet the government ignored alternative forecasts and continues to claim that the Ferguson's model's predicted outcomes were avoided only because of the lockdown. Skepticat says, this makes no sense. Join us for part 8, Man Killed by Shark Dies of Coronavirus. Thank you for watching. You can reach me, Cat Skepticat, at skepticat@peerlessreese.com. Andrew and Cat see that, or privately at cat@skepticat.com.
Thank you. Next up is John Ziegler, and then Deborah Baber will be in after.
After waiting for 2 hours and now getting 2 minutes, I'll get right to the point. This board is pretending that for the last 3 months, your emperor, Dr. Levin, has not been against a mask declaration. Now, all of a sudden, we're pretending that masks are everything, even forcing speakers to use masks. I would like the board to take a position. Was Dr. Levin wrong for those 3 months? And if he was this wrong, why has he not been removed? Why has he not been fired for being so catastrophically wrong? Or do you not really believe he was wrong? You're just wearing these masks because it is a signal of your great virtue. Damn! Damn. Because for the last 3 months, we have not worn them, and Ventura County has done outstandingly well and continues to do outstandingly well because we are not Los Angeles, we are not New York City, we never were going to be any of those things. Ironically, this is one of the few things Dr. Levin was actually right about. He has been wrong about everything. He is the one who told us we would have 400 to 600 hospitalizations a day. He revised that to 200 to 400 a day. We still haven't reached that in 1 day. We're barely over 200 for the entire ordeal that you guys have put us through. We now are panicked over 51 total hospitalizations in a county with 8 hospitals. Can you people do math? Can you please do basic math and understand where we are on this? This is not a crisis. You, however, have created one. You, in an effort to try to prevent all death, when we've had 43 deaths, have now ended all relevant life. And you should all be ashamed of yourselves. And this will never be forgotten, ever be forgotten. You will all be held accountable eventually, in this life or the next. You all better hope there is no hell, because when you die, that's where you're going. And guess what? You're not going to be dying of COVID either. Thank you.
Huh?